not sure if this music's gonna be great for the idea I have, but I've got a whole bunch of music, so I can change it up as we go. I think we're gonna make some kind of Matrix-esque cyberpunk world today, because I just watched The Matrix a few days ago, and that was fantastic. So I had this idea that we're gonna make a world called The Grid, and it's gonna be where everybody jacks in. It's not gonna be some like post-apocalyptic human world like it is in The Matrix. Like Tron? Maybe a little bit like Tron. Maybe a little bit like Tron. I think people are gonna have their like normal everyday lives. Maybe in like some cyberpunk-esque utopia. But like when they go home, they jack into the grid. And then the grid can be crazy, and people can have different identities within the grid. And we'll see where the story takes us. But let us start by doing the grid. A Matrix-esque. And then we'll also need, do I have my like points to add to the story? Let me see. Okay, I gotta edit these, hold on. I gotta add the thing back that lets you guys spend points. Channel points. This one. Let's just change, hey, make me a guy. Let's change that. Add to the story. Not stroy. Add to the story. Add something to the world. Is music too loud? Is it okay? Should I turn it down? Should I turn it up? Is it good? I don't want it to be drowning me out. Sounds good? Perfect. Alright. So, let's do a custom one, because that's what I'm all about. Enter a prompt that describes who you are and the first couple sentences of where you start out. Example, you are a knight in the kingdom of Larian. You are hunting the evil dragon who has been terrorizing the kingdom. You enter the forest searching for the dragon and see, so we're gonna need a name. So let's do like main character. What's a good like plain Jane boring kind of guy name? Like Troy. Troy, we need something that rolls off the tongue. Troy. Like A-caster. That's pretty good. And then he'll have like a grid identity. Troy's good. All right. I'm glad. So we're gonna do my weird idea. So you are Troy, a caster. Maybe like an. He needs like a boring job. An assistant manager at Duncan Boremore and Associates. Sure. you spend your days grinding away. Pushing papers for the man. Awaiting. 5 p.m. Awaiting the sound to clock out and head home so that you can jack into the grid. See, even capitalize the grid. So the AI is going to have no idea what the grid is, but we'll see where this takes us. You are Troy Acaster. I probably should have done an assistant manager at Duncan Boremore and Associates. DBA. DBAA. You spend your days grinding away, pushing papers for the man, awaiting the sound to clock out and head home so that you can jack into the grid. Your nights are spent in your basement where you play games on your computer. Sometimes you even watch TV or go to sleep. We're gonna jack into the grid. I guess that could be considered playing games. Thanks, AI. Let's actually do this. Story. And let me know if the music gets too crazy. One day after a grueling. Is it grueling like this? How come I can't spell gruel? Can't be with an O, is it? Oh, it's with an E. Grueling day of work. You head to your apartment and sit in front of your, what should the grid machine be called? Music's a little intense. Okay. Let's just say sit in front of your personal computer. We still use PCs in this world. Now lay back. Plug your neural unit in and enter the grid. Maybe I should give the AI some context to what the grid is. A cyber world within the interweb. Doesn't like interweb? Can I do it this way? It's gonna hate that, but but I like it. One day, after a grueling day of work, you head to your apartment and sit in front of your personal computer. Lay back, plug your neural unit in, and enter the grid, a cyber world within the interweb. The grid is a virtual world created by the company Duncan Boremore Associates. Oh, he works for the company too. Fantastic. Great. So oh man. Oh boy. Yeah, we're gonna make some spelling errors and we're gonna goof around. The AI is gonna do that too. Okay, so at least it knows that the grid is a virtual world, but it's funny that it decided that the that the company that we work for makes the grid. Okay. Um. Now wine up, because this is gonna get wild. Okay. You open your eyes, and you are inside your virtual apartment. He still has an apartment in the virtual world too. But you are no longer Troy Acaster. You look in the mirror, and instead of the disheveled husk of a man, you are in the real world. You see a hip, cool beast of a man. Your virtual identity stares back at you. You are what's a cool like virtual name? Let's do this and then like grid name. I need like a cool virtual name. Let me see. We'll find something. I'll use this Vestra. That's awesome. I like that. We'll do Vestra. Or Vestra. A street hustler. And a damn good one. Yeah, that. Alright, AI, take it away. Alright, you open your eyes and you're inside your virtual apartment, but you are no longer Troy Acaster. You look in the mirror, and instead of the disheveled husk of a man you are in the real world, you see a hip, cool beast of a man. Your virtual identity stares back at you. You are Vestra, a street hustler, and a damn good one at that. You have a close connection to Jade, the drug of the rich and famous. Sick. And you're able to amaze your clients with your ability to trade and use the valuable substance. Okay, so there's a drug called Jade. It's like a cyber drug. Grid drugs. Jade. And it's like for the rich and famous. Rich people. You pop open the oven you never use, and knock open a secret hatch revealing your stash of jade. Let's just see where that takes us. We pop open the oven. Oh no, I said the over. Back up. Don't do it. Let's back up. Let's back up. We don't want to pop open the over. We want to pop open the oven. You pop open the oven you never use and knock open a secret hatch revealing your stash of jade. You smile. This is what you live for. You stand and head to the door when suddenly the door is kicked in by a group of police bursting in with guns aimed at you. Don't move. Holy shit. Raise your hands in the air. Still holding the bag of jade. Let's do this. I need another cool cyber name. We need an operator within the grid that's gonna do something for us. Someone like our friend Minx. Sick. Minx. Minx? I need a way out of here. Potato. Potato. Actually, let's do boom boom. You exclaim. Potato-mato. Maybe Minx will say something potato-y. Maybe that'll be her like catchphrase. Potato-mato. Like that's like her okay. I need a way out of here, you exclaim into your cyberware headset. Potato, mato, Jinx, Minx, sorry, Minx, returns. Now let's say, let's just say says, back to you through. Your headset has a trap door. Materializes beneath you and you
wow.
Drop down. Hey Minty, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. You just finished your 4th AI dungeon campaign? Sick. I played this a ton like a year ago, but there's been so many updates that yeah, I had to come back. So I did one last week. I like potato-mato. Yeah. And you drop down evading the police. Take it away, AI Dungeon. Maybe we should do Minx, your operator, says back to you. Perfect. Don't move. You raise your hands in the air, still holding the bag of jade. Minx, I need a way out of here, you exclaim in your cyberware headset. Potato-mato. Minx, your operator, says back to you through the headset as a trapdoor materializes beneath you and you drop down, evading the police. You find yourself in a long corridor. You look up and see a sign. 12th Police District Police. Oh, great. We dropped into the police station. 12th Police District Police Station. You head down the corridor, evading the police and looking for a way out. Yeah. I'll probably get more into like actually creating worlds, but I like kind of the randomness, and I also do a lot of like editing. So I'll end up like, if I don't like something, I'll like copy the pieces that I like, go back a bit, reinsert it with a little bit different variants, and until I get something I really like. But I think we're gonna go pretty random on today's one. So we kind of dropped into the police station. This was basically your final project for class. I love world building. It's just so fun. So Minx dropped us in. Minx basically made like a little trapdoor portal and dropped us into the police station. So let's put your hand to your headset and say, Minx, it dropped me into, I don't want to say fire because then I'll just say the police station. You dropped me into the fire, but it'll actually think I'm talking about fire. How about you load me up a map or something? Yeah, out of the frying pan into the fire. If I say depths, it'll be a little weird too, but I think we're just gonna be like, you dropped me into the police station. See what Minx says. You put your hand to your headset and say, Minx, you dropped me into the police station. How about you load me up a map or something? I'm working on it. Just keep doing what you're doing. You hear the gunshots getting closer. They're just firing off. Okay. And you're able to elude them again. Basically, I made one where your king is the bad guy, and the whole time you secretly implement the Steve Jackson sorcery mechanics of spelling 3-letter. Oh, I love the sorcery games. Those are really, really fun. I think I've played all of them too. To cast spells, which little player would find out, and I have memorized it too fast. That's cool. Yeah, I make a lot of fantasy worlds. I think the cyberpunk stuff is very not my genre, but I watched The Matrix the other day, so I'm very into The Matrix right now. The gunshots getting closer, and you're able to elude them again. Suddenly, the area map loads into your visual unit, and you locate an exit to the street. I want to say and safety. Suddenly the area map loads into your visual unit and you locate an exit to the street and safety. You rush out to the street only to be blocked by a squad car. Fantastic. You look around and see a fire escape several stories down the building. Wait, what the heck? Wait, you rush out to the street, so the street's like up. We're like up on like an upper level street. And there's a squad car blocking us, and then there's a fire escape that goes down. So you look around and see a fire escape several stories down the building. You could either go down it and try to escape up the side of the police. You didn't finish, AI. You left me hanging. The Neuromod from Prey? I don't think I ever played Prey. I know I saw someone playing it, but I don't think I personally played it. What did the Neuromod do? Because I'm more than happy to add cool stuff. Here, I'm just going to enter again and let the AI kind of complete what it was going with. Station. Thanks, AI. You look up the police station and see a network of pipes and construction scaffolding. You might be able to climb up in there to evade the police. I guess that's what we should do. I'm waiting. My hands are up. I'm waiting. I'll have some coffee, though. We also need a name for whatever. I mean, we're in the grid, but we don't have a name of the grid city either. And that's probably going to come up. So let me... So if anyone has an idea of what we should call the our Matrix-esque grid city, you let me know. You look up in the police station, network of pipes. Maybe we should just climb up. Start climbing, and we'll do this. We'll make it a little more random. Let the AI take over a little bit. You rush over to the construction site scaffold and begin climbing up. The police begin firing at you, but the target you are... Police begin firing at you, but the target you are a difficult one to hit with your quick agility. Alright, we need to yell at Minx again, because she put us in a bad situation. You are able to reach the top of the construction site. Gato Grottos. Neuromods is a gadget needle embedded behind your eyeball with enough neuromods, which with enough neuromods can change your brain and modify it to grant you knowledge like knowing how to hack and craft. Also grants you Kinesis mod, which grants you telekinetic abilities, not to mention change in DNA, being able to climb steep walls or change into anyone. Cool. So maybe we'll go get a neuromod somewhere within this world. Maybe we'll meet, you know, some sort of like a Ripper Doc from Cyberpunk. I kind of like just Gato City. And then there's the grottos are just below. The grottos are like the poor people zone. You ever reach the top of the construction site and look out over Gato City? What a view. No time for sightseeing, however, as the gunshots from the Gato City police rain in behind you. Oh, I need to find some more music. Hold on. Let's do like cyber. Sure. We'll see where this takes us. You are able to reach the top of the construction site and look out over Gato City. What a view. No time for sightseeing, however, as the gunshots from the Gato City police rain in behind you. You climb over the construction site fence and onto the back streets of Gato City. The cops are hot on your heels. Man, right out the gates. Looking back, you see they have planted their squad car in a way that blocks your escape. Come on, police! You get neuromods from health stations, which can only be obtained with enough money. Too much neuromods can grant negative effects like insanity and temporary nausea. Okay, yeah, we'll tie some of that stuff into this for sure. But we need to get away from these police. Minx, a way out, please. You ask your operator as scan the area for any sign of an exit. Maybe I should switch this to story again before it gets weird. Minx, a way out, please? You ask your operator as you scan the area for any sign of an exit. I'm working on it. Keep doing what you're doing. She always says that. What? That's the second time she said keep doing what you're doing. As you wait for Minx to create what do you say, like create a way out. The Gato City police close in around you. Come on, Minx. Oh, I'm sorry. I need to get to like partner, I think, before I can do the multi. I think I can actually apply for the multi-level stream thing. yeah, it's in 1080, but I know there's a way to get it to where I can do like 360 and all that. All my VODs end up being, you know, whatever. But I'll need to look into that. Because I don't want the experience for you guys to suffer. But I don't think I can do it currently. So I will look more into that after the stream, because I have another person who's usually on her work Wi-Fi, and if she could lower it down to like 360 or 480, it'd probably be great. And people on phones too, that'd probably be better. That'd be mo better. So I will look into that after the stream today for you, Minty. I can only hear you. There is only darkness. Wait, there is only darkness. Alright, as you wait for Minx to create a way out, I should put a comma, the Gato City police close in around you. You move into an alleyway between a coffee shop and a library and find yourself in a situation that is basically out of a movie. I'm interested in what you mean, AI. Let's just give the AI a chance to figure something out. What do you want? What do you think the movie is? You are surrounded by police, but you have no way out. Thanks. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Let's yeah, I think once we get deeper into the story, we'll have more, you know, cyberware and stuff. My plan is, because we're like a street hustler kind of guy, and we have this drug called Jade that we sell to rich people, we're gonna try to sell the drug to some rich people at some rich people party, and then get some money, and then maybe get some neuromods installed. But the police have been chasing me since we jacked into the grid, so we'll have to just see. You are surrounded by police but have no way out. Come on, Minx. Let's say... Let's use the old Matrix trick. Phone. On the counter. Minx roars through your headset. You turn and grab... What's the receiver, right? Receiver. And put it to your ear as you are, let's just say, warped for a lesser, for not having the best vocab, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You're warped a few blocks away into... I need another building. Oh, maybe we just warp into some rich people party. So maybe warped across Gato City into a wealthy neighborhood. Sure. Take it away, AI. Phone on the counter. Minx roars through your headset. You turn and grab the receiver and put it to your ear as you are warped across Gato City into a wealthy neighborhood. Minx, I'm in position, but I'm being attacked by SWAT team. See, this is why you gotta do this. Because sometimes the AI go crazy. And just ignored the fact that we warped somewhere else. So I do this. Let's go back. Go back. We do this. Boom. Oops. I hit enter instead of shift enter. Hold on. Hold on. We got this. I'll just say thanks, Minx. Next time the police are chasing me, how about you don't drop me into the police station? Say with a laugh as you look up to the mansion. Mustarda, what's going on? Look at that, I got it right away too. Mustarda. Just got home. How's your Christmas? How's everybody's Christmas, by the way? Hope everyone's having a fantastic holiday. We're making a cyberpunk / Matrix-esque story. I should look up to the mansion. What do I want to say? Towering over you. Hopefully the AI doesn't put us back, right back with the police chasing us. I really want to get away from the police. Phone on the counter. Minx roars through your headset. Oh, it jumped. You turn and grab the receiver and put it to your ear as you're warped across Gato City into a wealthy neighborhood. Thanks, Minx. Next time the police are chasing me, how about you don't drop me into the police station? You say with a laugh as you look up to the mansion towering over you. You pull your cart into the driveway of the mansion and park it. I don't know how we have a cart, but that's okay. As you go to knock on the door, you see a note attached to it. I'm gonna ignore. You just got fat. Hey, we all get fat on Christmas. No lyrics. I own the rights to all this music, but I don't like stuff with lyrics, so we'll skip any lyrical songs. I just have random playlists going right now. Right, random cyberpunk playlist. So we'll just ignore the whole having a cart. As you go to knock on the door, you see a note attached to it. Let's just do this. Let's do read the note. You pull the note off the door and read it. Maisie, I'm out of time. Come in. I got important news for you. Love, Dad. Well, we're not Maisie. We're Vestra. So let's just go inside. Grab the doorknob. Well, would it have a doorknob? This is like a cyber world. Maybe we like... hack the door open. I wonder how it's gonna take hack. Let's say pull out a cyber deck. Pull out your cyber deck and hack the door open. We'll see what it does. So I guess we did it. You walk into the mansion and your eye is caught by a large spinning wheel next to an old woman sitting in a rocking chair on the far side of the entryway. Approach the old woman. She's next to a spinning wheel. What the heck? The old woman looks at you and speaks. Lost? Aye, you respond. This way. You follow the old woman down a hallway, past several closed doors. Let's say, who is it, Maisie? Let's ask if she knows Maisie. Do you know Maisie? Aye, she's in her room, second door on your right. Who are you, you ask? I'm her nanny. Your father hired me. So Maisie's our sister, maybe. You thank the old woman and enter the room on... enter the second room on the right. As you walk in, you see your sister, Maisie, working on some type of robotic device. Take it away, AI. I'm her nanny. Your father hired me. You thank the old woman and enter the second room on the right. As you walk in, you see your sister Maisie working on some type of robotic device. Maisie, you shout, but your voice is silenced by the device, giving off a high-pitched squeal. Turn that off, Maisie shouts. Maisie hits a switch on the device, shutting off the squeal. Allowing let's say shutting off the squeal, returning the room to silence. So Maisie hits the switch on the device, shutting off the squeal and returning the room to silence. She turns and faces you. "What's wrong, Dad's little girl?" she asks as she crosses her arms and gives you a cold stare. "I'm a man. I'm a beastly man. Don't make fun of me." Let's actually do. You laugh. And pat your sister on the head. We need like the location of some rich people. We need some targets. Hydration. Where's my water at? I got some water. I got like half a bottle. So it'll be a little while before I have to fill it up. Unless I just chug it like that. Water. Yeah, make sure you guys drink water. It's good for you. Especially if you've been eating a lot today. It helps break all that stuff down in your stomach and digest it. Which allows it actually to get into your bloodstream, get all the nutrients too. A lot of people don't consider that. It's a helping hand. I need the list of clients. Do you still have it somewhere? Actually, you know what? I need the list of Dad's clients. Oh, we needed, we needed like, we need some names. We need a bunch of names of like rich people. Okay, you laugh and pat your sister on the head because our little sister called us Dad's little girl. "What's wrong, Dad's little girl?" she asks as you cross her arms and gives you a cold stare. You laugh and pat your sister on the head. "I need the list of Dad's clients. Do you still have it somewhere?" I suppose. Maisie pulls out her cyberdeck and types for a moment, then hands you a piece of paper with the names of the clients. "What do you need it for?" Marcia. We need some last names too. Like we need like the full thing. We're getting a little black book. Oh, I guess we just got a little piece of paper with names. Our dad wasn't too into hiding it, I guess, if he just wrote the names of his clients on a piece of paper. What do you need it for? You look down, look over the list. Need to pay them a visit. Got some product for them. And remember, we're in the grid right now. We're in our virtual world. So Maisie, who's our sister in this virtual world, may be some other person in the real world, as well as our dad might not even be an adult, or it could, all these people can be whoever in our real world. Marzia, Alice, and Georgina. Hey, I just needed names. Names are names. That's the one. See, there you go, Cass. There you go. That's the one right there. That's who we're gonna go visit. What do you need it for? You look over the list. You need to pay them a visit. Got some product for them. You always were a good little errand boy. You grin at that. Guess that's why Dad sent me to get you. You ready to go? Oh, yes, she's coming with us. Maisie loads the device she was working on into her backpack. Then looks back to you. Ready to rock, brother. Bro. And like the two of you. Actually, let's do this. You nod and look back at the list. Anastasia and Anastasia Marchikov. I'm gonna do a K for Kov. That's more Russia. Anastasia Marchikov. She's the first one we'll go visit. Two of you head out front and hop into your dad's car. Boom. Orson Osvaldo. I like that one too. Alright, so Maisie loads the device she was working on into her backpack and then looks back to you. Ready to rock, bro. You nod and look back at the list. Anastasia Marchikov. She's the first one we'll go visit. Two of you head out front and hop into your dad's car. I don't know why he sent you, but I'm glad he did. Let's give AI another chance to finish that off. I don't think I could have handled coming home from school knowing he was in trouble, Maisie says. Our dad's in trouble. Let's actually go back a little bit and so our dad left us this note earlier. Maisie, I'm out of time. Come in, I got important news for you. Love, Dad. But then the dad wasn't there. And some old woman was like watching over our sister. Maynard. Maynard sounds maybe like our RIP doctor that's gonna install like cyberware on us. Hey, it's all good. I like Orson Osvaldo. That one's really good. And Anastasia Marchikov. Or I guess I did Machikov. Hop in our dad's car. I don't know why I sent you, but I'm glad he did. I don't think I could have handled coming home from school knowing he was in trouble, Maisie says. Let's do... Just get us to Anastasia's place, and we can question her about where Dad is. They keep capitalizing Dad, so I'm gonna keep capitalizing Dad. He says you press the pedal down and blaze through the streets of Gato City. See, the thing about names, you can never spell names wrong unless they're already a defined thing. If you're just coming up with names can be spelled however the heck you want. which is why I like world building and creating things on my own. Because you can never be wrong. Just get us to Anastasia's place, and we can question her about where Dad is. You say as you press the pedal down and blaze through the streets of Gato City. Do you know where Anastasia's place is, you ask? It's the big house at the end of Zero Street. Finish your sentences, AI. I mean, we've been doing like cyberpunk pretty much the whole time. It's like we're doing like a mixture of like cyberpunk / Matrix, but we're still in our Matrix world. But we've joined up with our sister Maisie, and apparently our dad is missing. Our dad got in some trouble apparently, so we're going to some rich lady's house to question her. So it's the big house at the end of Zero Street. Big house, big fence, lots of security. You pull into the driveway of a large home with a tall fence and stop the car. Stay here. Monitor. No, let's say monitor from here. Monitor from the car while I head inside. Anything goes wrong, you get out of here in a hurry. Easy. You exit the car and begin approaching the massive front door to Anastasia. What was her last name? Machikov. Because I missed the R the first time I typed her name, so it's Anastasia Manchikov's mansion. Yeah, now you can see how much resolution there is. My name's Minty. Yeah, we got Maisie and we've got Minx. I should have probably put our sister's name in our little deal here. Sister. His name is Maisie. And then we have Dad, who we know nothing about. We just know that he's our dad. And then we have list. Let's say client list. And that's Anastasia Machikov. Stretch, yeah, good call. I've been streaming for an hour already, so let's stretch it out. Everybody get a good stretch in. Oh, it's perfect. Yeah, your name's colorized in minty. Oh, on my stream it's orange though, huh? Yeah, sometimes it's not exact. But I like your name though. Mint is like one of my favorite colors. Yeah, for me, in my Streamlabs, your guys' names are different colors than what it actually shows up on my stream. And you can set it to whatever, so it'll be different. I think yours is actually the same on both. Or it's at least pretty dang close. Yeah, yours is like a teal light blue. Alright, so monitor from the car while I head inside. If anything goes wrong, you get out of here in a hurry, Maisie. You exit the car and begin approaching the massive front door to Anastasia Machikov's mansion. I guess this is on our intercom. Let's see. If I have an intercom.
What are you gonna do if they try to capture you?
You have no clue. You just hope she doesn't have any traps or security measures that'll hurt you. Let's just do. Ring the doorbell. You place one finger against the button and wait for the door to open. When nothing happens, you push, sending a wave of electricity into the lock, causing it to arc and smoke and pour out of the door. Oh, okay, so we have some cyberware apparently. Like crazy music. Let's go to this. Oh, that had lyrics in it too. So we'll skip that one. Not that it would matter for me. Yeah, these are all. So I signed up for this licensed music thing, so I can use it on my YouTube and Twitch. So that once all this DMCA junk like really starts happening, I'll be okay. So I have a bunch of licensed music that I can do, and I have sound effects and tons of stuff. It's pretty cool. So I can like literally search based on like mood or genre or theme. So I just typed in cyber, and this is like all kind of cyberpunky stuff to try to see if it'll fit my story a little bit, just to give it some ambiance and background. So we kind of just hacked the door. A massive front doors swing open. And you enter. You don't even know where to start. You look up and see a massive staircase looms in the foyer, with framed pictures of Anastasia and her father on the walls. I'm interested in this picture. Examine. Framed picture of Anastasia's father. Vader, father. Sometimes the AI will give names too, which is cool, but it hasn't yet. The portrait shows a stern-looking older man in a business suit and a stern expression looking back at you. Read the plaque below the portrait. See, here lies Klemto. So his name is Klemto. I don't know if we'll need to add that, but we'll see. A devoted husband and father, beloved by his family and friends. Jackass. You mutter. Remember the type of man Klemto actually was. Oh, I say it in some crazy language. Frates muy dulces, you mutter, remembering how Klemto was an expert at playing the fool in front of others so he could sabotage them. I won't forget you. Fratres Medusis. That means jackass. What a hard way to say jackass. Fratres Medusis. Is that a real language? Does anyone know? Is that French or something? So we speak multiple languages. I won't forget about you. Light a cigarette. Cigarette. And head upstairs. Looking for Anastasia. It means my God in Latin. My God. Oh, the music's getting intense. We lit a cigarette and it's like, dun, dun, dun. And then we're walking up the stairs. Sure, we'll let this one play out. You head upstairs and down the hall on the right. You quickly find where her bedroom is as you see her belongings all around. You stop in the doorway and look inside. Look for signs of Anastasia. Does that make sense? Look for signs of her? Whatever. Yeah, let the AI figure it out, right? Frantically, you paw through her belongings but find little. You do find something that you recognize. A small bottle of vodka and a cigarette pack. Suddenly, you remember the night you stayed here with Maisie. What's this site? This is Epidemic Sound. And I bought a license from them, so I can stream and use all this music on my content. I think it's like $12 a month or something like that. But I'm trying to stay ahead of the DMCA stuff. Suddenly, you remember the night you stayed here with Maisie. You recall a switch behind Should we just do a typical bookcase switch? You call a switch Anastasia. Let's do this. You call a room Anastasia had entered in the night. But now a large bookcase stands where the door once was. Recall a room Anastasia had entered in the night, but now a large bookcase stands where the door once was. You walk over and open the only door on the wall. I guess I might go back and fix that for the AI. The solitary room is bare, save for a king-size bed, nightstand, and dressers. You grab the book off the bed and open it. I like that, but let's fix this. So this is what I like to do. Boom, boom, bang. So you recall a room, blah, blah, blah. You walk over and push the bookcase out of the way. And open. Okay, that fixes it. The solitary room is bare. You grab the book off the bed and open it. So now it'll just tell us what's in the book. This is how you help the AI out a little bit. So you recall a room Anastasia had entered in the night, but now a large bookcase stands where the door once was. You walk over and push the bookcase out of the way and open the only door on the wall. The solitary room is bare, save for a king-size bed, a nightstand, and dressers. You grab the book off the bed and open it. Bums will steal your soul, and Smokestack Industries will break your heart. But it doesn't have to be like this. By Bob Marley. What? Was that a real Bob Marley quote? I think we just light a cigarette. Light another cigarette. Cigarette? Yeah, the AI will just I've had stories where like my entire story turned into all the Star Wars characters just showing up, and then it's like Luke ended up being like the bad guy, and like Darth Vader was the good guy. It was a really weird one, and then also had the Ninja Turtles in it. That one was really weird, but that was in like the very early era of AI Dungeon. You pick up the cigarette pack and open it. You pull out one. You pull one out and light it, then inhale slowly. Let's do story. You think to yourself, Bob Marley, eh? Huh? Must be a clue. You think to yourself, Bob Marley, huh? Must be a clue. You head to a window and throw the cigarette out. You jump through the window and head first as the smoke clears from your mind and land on the ground without breaking a sweat. So now we're out. We got inside the mansion and then we just jumped out a window to get outside the mansion. Let's do continue looking around the grounds of the mansion for a sign of Anastasia. We're gonna find you, Anastasia. You can't be the first person that we're supposed to look for and then us not find you, or any hint of you. All we found is vodka and cigarettes and a Bob Marley quote. It's doing pretty good. It's doing great, actually. You walk around the perimeter of the house and don't see anything out of place save for a few dead vegetation. You do find what looks like a storage shed on the lower right portion of the property. Investigate the storage shed. You walk to the storage shed and open the door. Inside you find several lawn chairs alongside a table with a pitcher of water and what looks like salt or sugar on the side. Taste the white powder. You taste the white powder. It has a sweet taste, but not overly sweet. You decide it might be good for Klepto. You decide it might be good for Klepto to have around. You decide it might be good for Klepto to have around. I have no idea what that means. So we'll fix that. You taste the white powder. It's sweet, but not overly sweet. Sure. You put some of the white powder in your mouth, and after taste it. After a moment, you realize it's salt. Okay, it's not sweet. Now you gulp the water down. You continue to search the shed, but find nothing else of interest. Where the fuck are you, Anastasia? You yell angrily. Where is she? This is pissing me off. It's where the heck? It's really that strict? Oh. Where the heck are you? I put it on strict because I don't want it gets overly sexual sometimes. And it does it in a very weird and obnoxious way. And it sometimes just won't let it go. Where the heck are you, Anastasia? You yell angrily. You move around the yard looking for clues when you hear a door open. What should you do? Whoa, whoa, whoa. I've never seen it do this before. I've never ever seen this. This is crazy. Please select your actions. Abandon the search or hide, and enemies come in the house. How do I do this? I've never seen the AI be like, pick an option. Maybe I just do. Let me just hide. I've never ever seen it do that. That's interesting. That's super cool. I've played like maybe 100 hours of AI Dungeon. Probably more actually. You hide behind a tree as you hear the door to the house open. I guess we did break in. We kind of like short-circuited it with our electro finger. Footsteps sounds nearby as you feel a cold breeze hit your back. Come out of it, a voice screams. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Minty. Like I said, I'll work on figuring out how to get the variable levels so you can pick like 1080, 720, 480, 360, 144. Or is it one? Is it one? Or it's 140, I think. But I have to look into that because I'm not sure if it's available normally for affiliates or not. But I'll definitely look into that for you. Here, you know what? I'm even gonna write it down so I don't forget. Because I forget sometimes. I'm not perfect. I'm gonna look into variable stream settings. Is the audio lagging or is it just the video lagging? Because really, I think mostly all you need is the audio. Because I'll do everything I can to read everything out to you. Come out of it, a voice screams. I think we just light another cigarette. You slowly pop the cigarette and light it with a match. You wait for the flame to ignite and then take a deep drag. You hear the front door slam open and close. Let's creep over to a window and see who is inside the mansion. You creep over to a window and see who's inside the mansion. It goes, you stay where you are. As you watch people run around in a panic on the front lawn. You see a tall figure in a black hoodie run past the house. We need to get on our comps and tell Maisie to get out of here. Tap your headset. And say, something's going on. Sure, let's see what it does with that. You tap your headset and say, Maisie, get out of here. Something's going on. I just answered this. You hear nothing for a moment, and then the voice crackles. I can't. It doesn't look good out there. Uh-oh. Just go. I will find Anastasia on my own. You say as you hear Maisie drive off in your dad's car. What's this song? Space Age Girl Machine. Just go, I'll find Anastasia on my own, you say as you hear Maisie drive off in your dad's car. As you sit on the ground, pissed at Maisie for ditching you, I mean I'm not, because I told her to leave, you hear a chuckle. You are right about one thing, it was an ambush, you hear a raspy voice say, okay, that's all cool, but I want something different to happen. We're gonna fix... Calm down, AI, you don't need to ask me every 2 seconds how you're doing. Not pissed at Maisie. Thankful. Thankful that Maisie got away. Alright, that's cool. Just go. I'll find Anastasia on my own, you say as you hear Maisie drive off in your dad's car. As you sit on the ground, thankful that Maisie got away, you hear a chuckle. You were right about one thing. It was an ambush. You hear a raspy voice say. Ansia? You got her too, you say? What? Ansia? Looks that way, though I can't help but think she's got me too. Maybe Anastasia shortened her name to Ansia. She always did have a talent for it, the voice says. You are at a loss of what to say. Who is it? I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna hit the bathroom and refill my water. But be right back, guys. Spam emotes, hang out, chit chat, but I'll be right back. my music. We just like go through everything? Okay. Kinda sorta. Let's get back into it. What are we doing? Who is it? And you know what I think? I think we need to get jacked out of the grid and back to the real world. So maybe this is a good opportunity for that. Say like, before you can answer, or before you get an answer, your vision begins to fog, and you feel yourself what do I want to say? Waking back into the real world. I have a feeling the AI is going to hate this, so we might have to do some tweaking. Before you get an answer, your vision begins to fog and you feel yourself waking back into the real world. A large hand is held under your head and you're being lifted up. Easy there, just bringing you back to me. You hear the same voice say as you open your eyes. Huh. Who the heck could this be? Is this our roommate in the real world? Who is this? Who is this? Is this our real life girlfriend? Is this our best friend in the real world? I don't know who this should be. Who would be in our apartment? Is this our landlord? Maybe it's just our landlord. Oh, I don't know who this should be. Easy there, just bringing you back to me. You hear the same voice say as you open your eyes. I don't know. I'm kind of like at a loss. You look up and see your landlord standing over you. Friends do. He says, as he continues to shake you awake. Thanks, landlord. So easy there, just bringing you back to me. You hear the same voice say as you open your eyes. You look up and see your landlord standing over you. Rents due, he says as he continues to shake you awake. You open your eyes and look around. Everything is blurry at first, but as you focus, the blur begins to resolve itself into the room you are in. The room is small with painted cinder block walls. You are back in your apartment in the real world. Sit up and immediately feel pain shoot through your head. Oh yeah, that ache, you think. Here, have some painkillers and drink this. Your landlord, Rudy. I think it'd be like this. Your landlord, Rudy, hands you some pills to take for the pain. You got this month's rent. Nice AI dungeon. I just put he asks at the end. Until I give it another line. Your landlord Rudy hands you some pills to take for the pain. You got this month's rent? Yes. Yeah. 1 minute. Stand up and get the cash, no, credits from your bedroom. And hand them to Rudy. Sneeze coming on. Ooh. Big sneeze. Yeah, 1 minute. You stand up and get the credits from your bedroom and then hand them to Rudy. There you go. Sorry for how it had to end, but I needed the place. It's okay. Just always lock up and don't let anyone in. I don't know who's talking. That includes the health department. You got it. See you next month. I think I could just do this. Actually, you know what? AI, you do it. Because I'm interested. Rudy leaves and you are about to head to the washroom when the phone starts ringing. You pick it up and listen. Hello, Delancey Apartments. I'm just gonna let the, I'm kind of like whatever's happening. I'm gonna let the AI run with it for a little while. This is your friendly Delancey Apartments leasing office. How may I help you? Wait, they called me. They called me. And then I'm like, I'd like to speak with Rita. It's about the apartment. Hold on for a moment, please. You think to yourself, wait. They called me. Why? And who is Rita? Who the heck is Rita? You think to yourself, wait, they called me. And who the heck is Rita? After a few moments, a woman's voice comes on. Hello, your name, please? You quickly reply, Rita, it's about the apartment. This is Troy Acaster. Rudy just busted in here. You're demanding rent. Let's just do that. Rita, it's about the apartment. This is Troy Acaster. Rudy just busted in here demanding rent. Oh yes, Rudy is such an idiot. He won't be able to keep my rent down for very long. So many of his moves are so poor. What is happening? AI, you're getting a little weird. So what's the deal? You get the apartment for $1,200 a month? Correct, what? $200 a month tax. Or you get a free parking spot in front of the building. So wait, $200 a month tax or I get a free parking spot. Keep going, AI. You're being crazy. The real world's crazier than the AI world. Or than the grid. Well, what? That's great, but what about the water and power? You got no water, hot water or power? Well, yeah, but... Now we're just having a match with our leasing office. Oh wait, maybe this is a different apartment complex. They're trying to get us out. That's it. Rudy can't beat that deal. I'll have him text you the details. Great. See you soon. You end your call wondering what kind of deal you got yourself into. You're gonna have a heat. You're gonna have heat in the winter. That's for sure. Decide. You better head to bed and get some rest. Because you have a long day at work tomorrow. Back to the grind at Duncan. What the heck did I call it? Bormore? Duncan Bormore and Associates. Back to the grind at Duncan Bormore and Associates in the morning. Get him, AI Dungeon. Don't be crazy. I don't know why we had so. Oh, you're crazy. We had like multiple discussions with our landlord and another leasing office after coming out of the matrix, out of the grid. Let's just do this. You wake up. You wake up and take your medication. The painkillers kick in and you feel a bit better. So we are a medicated guy in the real world. You ready for work and head out the door. You head out the door of your apartment and take a look at your surroundings. Just let the AI do some more work there. Give me more to work with. You're on the corner of 32nd and Central. The apartment buildings where you live is a few blocks away from this major intersection and most day-to-day activities in the city center. Well, I mean, we'll fix that because that's where we live. I guess we should, So you ready for work and headed out the door of your apartment. Change the story. You're on the corner of 32nd and Central, the apartment building where you live. Period. And then you go off to work at Duncan. Is it Bormore? I should probably put that in my my notes on the side because I keep forgetting. Duncan Bormore with 1 O. Off to work at Duncan Bormore and Associates. Downtown, where most day-to-day activities happen. And what's this city called? We also need a name for this city. It's called like Lawnings. Alright, AI, I believe in you. You ready for work and head out the door of your apartment. You're on the corner of 32nd Central, the apartment building where you live. Off to work at Duncan Bormore and Associates downtown, where most day-to-day activities happen in Lawnings. You take your medication again, which you were told to do by the doc. Every morning and evening, you have to take a pill to prevent the infection from getting too severe. You have an infection. Remember what infection you have. You head to work, but you can't shake this feeling that you might be coming down with a cold or flu or some sort. You get a few odd looks from the folks at the office, but nothing too terrible. Work the day away until quitting time. Work goes by very slowly. You can't stop thinking about what the weird guy from the leasing office said. I think that was a woman, because her name was Rita. It could be a guy named Rita. The words break and free have been ringing in your head all day. Break free. As you are typing away at your work computer, it suddenly freezes, and the words "break free" appear in the center of the screen. As you were typing away at your work computer, it suddenly freezes and the words "break free" appear in the center of the screen. You feel a sharp pain in your head, as if a lightning bolt went right through it. Then you hear a voice. "Congratulations, you've won!" Then the screen goes black. That's not good. Stand up. In your cubicle as the lights in the room all start turning off one by one. You also notice you are the only one in the office. Let's go, AI. I like where this is going. You stand up in your cubicle as the lights in the room all start turning off one by one. You You also notice that you're the only one in the office, except for a few other plaguers in the far right corner. You are alone. No, come on, AI. You're better than that. You're better than that. I believe in you. I believe in you. Let's do this. You leave your desk. Let's just leave our cubicle entirely. Start wandering the deserted office. And then wondering. Why'd I use wandering and wondering? Hydrate, hydrate, hydrate. So you leave your cubicle and start wandering the deserted office, wondering where everyone could have gone. Wondering where everyone could have gone. You make your way back to the office and through an open door, only to find yourself in an empty conference room. Suddenly, a projector turns on. And the words, "Break free," appear. On the wall. He just leaves. You continue on into the next door and find a staircase. You go up the stairs to floor number 5, which is completely dark. There's no one around, but you can hear weird noises coming from somewhere. It sounds like someone is whispering. And you can barely make out the words. Break free. Repeating. Over and over. As you climb stairs to the top level of the building. It sounds like someone's whispering, and you can barely make out the words, "Break free," repeating over and over as you climb the stairs to the top level of the building. You enter the roof of the building and find a door which opens to the roof. As you step out onto the roof, you look out over the city of Lawnings. Still listen. For where the whispering of break free is coming from. As you step out onto the roof, you look over the city of Lawnings, still listening for where the whispering of break free is coming from. 3, 2, 1. The lights in the city all turn on. We have not yet. So we were in our Matrix world, and then we're currently back in the real world. So in the Matrix world, our name is Vestra, and we're like a street thug that deals like street drugs. And then in the real world, we are named Troy Acaster, and we're just some manager associate guy at some weird place, some weird business building. You're way delayed. See if you can refresh. Here, let me see if I can actually. Here, let me look at something real quick. Let me see if I can do something in my stream manager. So try going to your settings in the Twitch video, the little cogwheel, and if you go to advanced, you try putting it into low latency mode. There should be a little thing in the advanced menu, and then there's a thing called low latency, and if you check that, it might help you out a bit. See if that helps you. And I'll type it in chat too, just in case. Yeah, nice, good. Way better. All right, good to hear. Your name is not red. I think Cass was saying that you can change the color. So it's the same in like everybody, and everybody will see your name the same. But let me see. Let me scroll back up and see how she said to do that. Somewhere. So you can do / color and then type a color. And I think you can do it. Let me see if I can do it through the chat. Oh, I can't do it from here. So I mean / color. Yeah, if you do / color and then space and then type a color, it should change it. Let me try mint. Oh, mint doesn't work. Oh, colors have to be changes your username to color. Colors must be in hex. Or one of the following: blue, blue violet, cade blue, chocolate coral. A lot of options. Yeah, because in my stream labs thing, it shows you as like a neonish green, but oh yeah, on stream it shows you as orange. But I think you have to just set it as a specific thing. But let's continue. Let's continue the story now that we at least got you able to see it a little bit better. So we're back in the real world, and we were working in our office job, and then our computer glitched out. And it went blank, and then all of a sudden it said break free on our computer. And now we've been following whispering up the stairs to the top building. We'll figure it out for you, Minty. But let's stick with the story for now, and then I can maybe help you later, okay? So we've made our way to the top of this building. And this thing, so let's just read let's just do a little catch up actually. So work goes by very slowly. Can't stop thinking about what that weird guy from the leasing office said. The words break and free have been ringing in your head all day. As you are typing away at your work computer, it suddenly freezes, and the words break free appear in the center of the screen. You feel a sharp pain in your head as if a lightning bolt went right through it. Then you hear a voice. Congratulations, you've won. Then the screen goes black. You stand up in your cubicle as the lights in the room all start turning off one by one. You also notice you are the only one in the office. You leave your cubicle and start wandering the deserted office, wondering where everyone could have gone. You make your way to the back of the office and through an open door, only to find yourself in an empty conference room. Suddenly the projector turns on and the words break free appear on the wall. You continue on to the next door and find a staircase. You go up the stairs to floor number 5, which is completely dark. There's no one around, but you can hear weird noises coming from somewhere. It sounds like someone is whispering, and you can barely make out the words break free or beating over and over as you climb the stairs to the top level of the building. You enter the roof of the building and find a door, which opens to the roof. AI does funny things. As you step out onto the roof, you look out over the city of Lonings, still listening for where the whispering of "break free" is coming from. 3, 2, 1. The lights in the city all turn on. You feel the sudden surge of lightning through your body again as a glowing figure emerges in front of you. Break free. You feel the sudden surge of lightning through your body again as a glowing figure emerges in front of you. Break free. You fall to the floor in pain, pressing your hands against your head. But as the pain goes away, you notice the glow around you fading. You are alive and well. There is no infection. That's weird. You look up, and the once glowing figure is now a man. Unfamiliar to you, but you still feel like you know him. Hey, you got your name changed at least. I see your name change colors. No worries. We're just telling stories. I'm having a good time with this. You look up and once again, the glowing figure is now a man, unfamiliar to you, but you still feel like you know him. Hey, you won't be thinking that this is your idea now, will you? He smiles. No. Who are you? You ask the man. Just some guy that wants to help your city. What's in it for you? He asks. What, he's asking me what's in it for me? You have no idea. The city is your home and you know nothing bad will come to it. What's in it for you? He asks. Let's say, man turns back to the cityscape. And points. The distance. This is the home you think you know. I can show you your real home. He then turns back to you and extends his arm out. A wire. Protruding? Is that what I'm looking for? Protruding from his wrist. But we aren't inside the grid. this is the real world. Confused, you reach for his hand, and the wire drives itself into your arm. And the surge of energy erupts. Again. Now your eyes are open. The man says. Oh, dude, Evil Within, man. Evil Within's my jams. So the grid is like the Matrix, and the real world is like let's say we're in the real world as humans, right? And we go to our jobs and stuff. People it's like maybe the grid's kind of like an MMO. Like you log in to the grid and you kind of go into just like fantasy world, and you can live a life as someone else. So he's like confused. Something weird's really happening right now, because like break free keeps happening. He's seeing things. Where the heck did we leave off? The man turns back to the cityscape and points to the distance. This is the home you think you know. I can show you your real home. He then turns back to you and extends his arm out, a wire protruding from his wrist. But we aren't inside the grid. This is the real world. Confused, you reach for his hand, and the wire drives itself into your arm, and the surge of energy erupts through you again. Now your eyes are open, the man says. I can show you so much more. The lights shut off in the building, and the roof is once again dark. Show me. Let's do this. Had some random psychopaths with the ability to change everything. Yeah, I think we're gonna have like kind of like the Agent Smith type people and stuff that can kind of like warp and do all change realities. This guy, we haven't even got his name. This guy might be one of them. Let's do this. Say. Let's say you cannot see anything. As you whisper. Show me. You cannot see anything as you whisper, show me. The man takes your hand and does not let go as you stumble after him along the roof. You walk out into the sky and feel the wind rip through your hair. You walk out into the sky. Holy crap. Stefano Valentini. What was the main character from Evil Within's name? What can I think of it? Oh, I can't think of it. I can picture him. I just can't think of his name. Your feet floating. Man, sudden lets your hand. And now you will see everything. Sebastian Castellanos, yes. He the best. He the best. Jojo. Which Jojo though? That's the real question. Joseph Joestar? Feel the rushing of Oh, it's all good. Yeah, I'm sorry you're getting lag. Like I said, I'll look into it after the stream today and see if maybe I can hit up Twitch. Like, hey, we need to be able to let people watch in lower quality. You feel your feet floating when the man suddenly lets go of your hand, and now you see everything. You begin to fall faster and faster. Darkness, silence, your heart races. The world becomes one pure instinct. Fight or flight. All you know is that you must survive. You look down and see the city far, far below. Best stand. I like JoJo because it's so weird, just so weird and wild, man. Cool Ice, and like all the characters that are named like after random American stuff. Like Robert E. Speedwagon, or what? Is that his name? R.E.O. Speedwagon? The guy's the best. You look down and see the city far, far below. Close your eyes. And then open them again. As if for the first time. You're no longer falling. You are sitting in a chair. Glowing room. Where are you? Who are you? Are you back in the grid? Or the real world? Gonna make you bleed. You are no longer falling. Oh, I skipped a line. You close your eyes and then open them again as if for the first time. You are no longer falling. You are sitting in a chair in a glowing room. Where are you? Who are you? Are you back in the grid or the real world? You look around and see the man still sitting there in front of you, and as he says, "Now you are awake. My job here is done." We still don't know who this guy is. You look at your hands. Cyberware. I'm gonna do it my way. Cyberware and wires. Coming from them. You look up again, and the man is gone. As you hear the door is open. Stand and look around the room. There are no doors. Confused, you say aloud, the door is open. Green door appears upon the wall with the words "Break free" written across. Imagine for you to go in your brain, must contain slime, and the prompt would be you suddenly oozing slime out of your eyes. But it's just a slime falling into the real world. Oh no, you're all good, my man. Posture check. Yeah, I've been sitting up on my knees like the whole time. Ugh, stretch my legs out. Thank you, Minty. Glad to have you here. New here. What's up, Potter? How are you today? How's your Christmas? How's your holiday going? We're just writing like a Matrix-esque. Oh, I love this game. I played a lot back when it kind of initially got introduced, like last year sometime. I played like 100-something hours of AI Dungeon. Last week was the first time I jumped back into it with all these new features. I've been really dove too deep into the new features. But I have a really great time. I love world building. Getting high as per usual. Hey, maybe we're like an accountant, consultant kind of guy in our real world. And then we have a Matrix-esque world called the Grid. And then we are like a street thug drug dealer guy. It might be just your internet service provider, Minty. Because most of the time, I don't think anybody really has any lag issues with my stream. Where are you from, actually, Minty, if you don't mind me asking? Because maybe you're just on the other side of the world from me, too. Because that is a total possibility. Alright, so you look at your hands, cyberware and wires coming from them. You look up again and the man is gone. As you hear, the door is open. You stand and look around the room. There are no doors. Confused, you say aloud, the door is open, and a green door appears upon the wall with the words, "Break free," written across it. You take a deep breath and break open the door with ease. A surge of energy pulsates through you as you are suddenly transported to a large room filled with dozens of doors, more than you could have imagined. Oh, you're from Japan. I'm from California. Oh yeah, hit me with some suggestions. I may not 100% run with them, but I like ideas. Now you can throw them at me. I might not put them in immediately, but I'll try to interject. Like Minty has some ideas for some like neuro stuff that we can put in later, but the story kind of has to get there. I can't just like go bang bang bang, we're gonna throw it in there. It needs to kind of flow, just for me, because I write like a lot, so. And if it doesn't flow right, it just feels not natural and weird. Filled dozens of doors, more than you could have imagined. Yeah, just hit me up. We're a big hive mind of. Like I said, I might not take your idea 100%, but it might spark something else in me too. Yeah, make them long. I like putting in like big paragraphs for the AI to interpret. Here, tell you what are we gonna do in this room, in this large room filled with doors? Like we're in some other world. I don't actually know where we are. It doesn't feel like we're in the real world. Tentacle UFOs. Maybe there is a Cthulhu, monster. Maybe the man that we were just talking to is some like god or something. This is only the second time I've been playing this updated version, so I haven't used any of the like world background and all that stuff, or pinning things. I don't know much about that. I just kind of like writing, seeing where it goes, and then if I don't like where it goes, I kind of just take pieces from it, copy in it, go back and kind of alter it, and then I kind of will sometimes run with what the AI is giving me, sometimes not. Oh, Persona 5. I only played, let's see, I think I did like 20 hours into Persona 5, and then I sold my PS5, or my PS4, excuse me. Yeah, hit me up with some tips. Let's do, you walk the long corridor. Why can I corridor? Am I crazy? All of a sudden can't spell. Yeah, I do like the randomness. and usually the AI kind of starts getting the idea, but I think if you guys give me tips, because I might try to do an AI dungeon thing like once a week. So yeah, if you give me tips, maybe I can do a bunch of build world background stuff before the stream, and then when we're in the stream, we can just like go crazy with, and I'll show you what I decided for the world, so you guys have an idea, and then we'll run with it, and you guys can throw all sorts of suggestions in. But yeah, the more I know, the better. So if you guys have tips or any suggestions, let me know. Because the more people are in here, the more I like to talk and chat. I love having people in here to talk with. You walk the long corridor as each door opens as you pass. There is a slider in the options, but is there another way to do it? Yeah, I saw that you can change it. I might give them money. Who knows? We'll see. The more popular AI dungeon gets, maybe that'll be the ticket. Wow. Hey Potter, thank you very much. I appreciate the follow. Oh, this is that weird song. Space Age Girl Machine. This song is strange. Yeah, I know the basic stuff. I know, like, I usually like to stick to story because I like to write stuff. Yeah, keep throwing me tips. Yeah, so every once in a while I'll switch to like do for like kind of little actions, but I like to yeah, refresh yourself as well, you know? It's always good. It's always good to get the brain spinning, you know? Like when I when I start my streams, it's like usually like an hour after I wake up and I'm like dumb. I'm like really slow and I'm like I don't know what I'm doing. But then after a little while goes, it starts to pick up. Let's see. You walk the long corridor as each door opens as you pass. You looking at a hospital room, another with cars, a living area, a school, endless possibilities. You walk for what seems like hours as you pass rooms and sections you do not recognize. You know what? Let's let the AI do one more line for me. Yeah, I don't know about any of that. I don't know about adventure logs or admissions. You feel as if you are forgetting something, that you are being forgotten, but you cannot figure out what. You must find your way back. You walk until your legs simply cannot walk any further. You must stop. Say stop in place, taking a break. And notice a mirror at the end of the hall. So how does that work? So if I wanted to pin, so I could put like people, right? I could put people in. But how does that work? Like, would I have to like, because I always keep notes on the side just to keep myself in check. So would it be like my name is this? Because I have two names. I know the AI is gonna freak out at some point with that. Because when we're in the Matrix or the grid, our name is Vestra, but when we're in the real world, our name is Troy Acaster. Okay, inventories. So really anything we can just throw in there. Like we could do, you have a hammer or something like that. So you stop in place, taking a break and notice a mirror at the end of the hall. You gasp at your reflection. Your reflection no longer looks like you. Perfect. You are no longer older or in pain. Oh, I guess we were an old guy as in the real world. It is as if someone took a young, beautiful woman and placed them inside your body. We're a young, beautiful woman now. Okay. Okay. World is specific to plot details. Or the AI will just refer to the keyword. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to tool around with that, with all the new stuff. But the more I know, the better. So if, like I said, if you guys got tips, you guys keep hitting me up. Like a beautiful young woman and place them inside your body. Oh, you know who we are? I think we're Anastasia, but I'm gonna do something. We're gonna rub our face. Stairs. Don't forget to add every keyword's bio. At least 250 is needed for the AI to interact with casual AI gameplay. So I have to write a lot. That's a pretty good chunk. Multiple keywords can be included in every tab. Pen. Oh, what is this? There's like an edit? Like a hot edit? Because this is our last line. So we can just like interject stuff if we really want to. I see. And will the AI actually remember that stuff? I'm guessing it will. I usually just copy and then go back. I'm like, I might be too stuck in my ways. I'll have to relearn how to do that. And let's see, did my music stop? Let me find some new music for this. Yeah, I use undo a lot. I'll do this. I'll like copy. So if I don't like a certain line or something, I'll copy, and then I'll just like let the AI play around with it again. Let's see. You rub your face and look again. Still not you. A man you once knew stares back at you. You begin to breathe heavily in a panic. What's happening? Then the reflection replies. What happened? You've been given a second chance in life. You sit back and think about what this means. This music does not fit. Genre. Let me just find some music here. Maybe like some supernatural. Sure, this should fit. 250 words, not 250 entries. Okay. You do 500 entries? Holy cow. Yeah, refresh is basically what I do, right? It's just easier. So that's this, right? Okay, I'll just have to tool around with it, I guess. Yeah, I think the last one we wrote was like 6.5 hours long. And if you want to check that out, it's on YouTube. Which, there's YouTube links down there somewhere to show all my previous VODs. Press the refresh button. Try it. It just changes up the thing. I liked what it came up with before. Oh, did I lose it? Did I lose that? I really like the other one. Okay, maybe we can just go back once and then forward. Either way, I'll run with it either way. Alright, the reflection begins to smile. You scream and run down the hall. You tear down the long corridor and feel as if the world is slowing down around you as you run into a mirror. Oh no, it's okay. The undo can undo the. I tried going back a lot. It didn't it didn't reset to the previous one. That's okay. We'll just go with this. We run into a mirror. We'll just actually run into it. Yeah, I usually stick with like one. The music's deeply unsettling. I like, and that's the other thing I'll do. I'll put music on and then I'll write kind of to that music, depending on like, if it gets a little creepy and eerie, I start kind of writing a little creepy and eerie. If it gets upbeat, I try to make a little happy things happen. It just changes like my writing style over and over. Top right corner right here. Just a bunch of hidden stuff. I've already checked like settings and stuff. Oh, but there's a quest log. Tell you what, I'll look into that later. Maybe I'll do one on my own to get used to all the new settings. I'll do some quick ones on my own. But let's stick to our story here. It's I keep forgetting what I had previously written. You run through the mirror as if it were a door and find yourself on a dark city street shrouded in neon lights. You look around and see no one. Where am I? You run your hands over your eyes and begin to wipe your eyes. You run down the street and feel something wet on your hands. Man, you guys are helpful as heck. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think next week when we do another one of these, I'll have way more experience, because I'll play around with that stuff. Something wet on my hands. I think you can just edit the title like at any time. Because it saves all your stories. And you can just go and hit edit on your story and you can literally just name it whatever you want. Eyelash in my eyeball. I've got an idea. Blood? A body hanging in the wires of this. What I want to say. Next game invite you guys? Absolutely. I don't know when it'll be. But yeah, it'll be next week sometime, because I just play random games all the time, and I gotta finish Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. I can link it in the chat. Okay, cool. So let's plan that for next week at some time. And my streams are always around the same time period. I'm in California, so 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. I stream like every single day until like usually 2 a.m. or later. So if you guys are around next week, yeah, I'll do that for our next one. We'll do like a group AI dungeon. All right. Blood? You say aloud as you look above you, a body hanging in the wires of the streetlights, blood dripping down onto you. What is this music? You look at your reflection in the glass window of a jewelry store and realize your reflection is covered with blood. You shake your head. This can't be happening. This isn't real. This music gave me a freaking weird idea. You look back down the street, and the sound of carnival music hits your ears. As you stare lights to turn on, and Hi Potter, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you later. Sure, yeah, Minty, if you want to, let's see. You want to link. Let me give you permission. I won't do it now because I want to finish this up. But if you want to link me yours, I will definitely check it out. Oh, it won't let me do it from here. Hold on. Hang tight one sec. I gotta do it from my other menu. Oh yeah, and check out the Discord. Hermit. Boom. Yeah, so if you want to post me a link, you're more than welcome to. And let me make you real people in the Discord too. Boom. You're a real guy. Potter, you're a real guy. Alright, welcome to the Discord, boys and girls. And check out all the cool stuff in there. There's tons of cool stuff in there. Let me get back to where's my stuff? Okay, here's that. Alright. You feel drawn to it. I don't do it on stream. I don't do not safe for work AI dungeon on stream, and I try to keep it away from that stuff because from my experience is as soon as something slightly sexual or not safe for work happens, the AI is like, I'm all in. It just starts really going crazy. Yeah, post it in Discord. I might make an AI dungeon section or something on the Discord. I'll do that after the stream probably. You look at your reflection in the glass window of a jewelry store and realize your reflection is covered in blood. You shake your head. This can't be happening. This isn't real. You look back down the street and the sound of carnival music hits your ears. As you stare, lights begin to turn on and a carnival tent emerges in the distance. You feel drawn to it. You run down the street and begin to dance around the Ferris wheel in slow motion. You watch people inside light up fireworks as the air, or in the air as you feel your stomach growl. You must eat. I will make a let me make a AI dungeon category in there, and you can, but just be weary because there are kids and stuff. So usually when I do, if you're gonna post just a not safe for work thing, you can put like a spoiler tag on it. If I think it should be fine because you're just gonna post a link, right? But just put like a little notation. Put like just quotation not safe for work so people know, so they know what they're getting into. And you know what? Yeah, let me make an AI dungeon category for you guys. That shouldn't take me too long. AI dungeon. Boom. Yeah, so if you want to post anything for AI dungeon, there's an AI dungeon channel for you guys now. Awesome. Thank you, Minty. I'll check that out. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Cool. Okay. Oh, later, Potter. Thanks for hanging out. Nice meeting you. Have a happy holiday. Once again, you hear the words. Free. And your hunger. What does the man mean? You look around and see a glass booth with 2 doors. One red and one green. Uh-oh, it's the blue pill and the red pill from the Matrix. Oh, let's do. Approach the doors. You approach the doors of the glass booth and notice a man inside watching you. His face is covered in a dark baklava. He watches you through the glass. The green door will open your eyes. The red door will close them. Yeah, exactly. Just intensely and approach those doors. The man in the balaclava. Gesturing to gesture. Oh, why'd I put a U there? Sometimes. The green door will open your eyes. The red door will close them. The man in the baklava says, gesturing to each door. But both doors will take you to places that you do not want to go. Take your pick. Yeah, you eat the doors. If I have another guy named Promethean who's in here a lot, he would be like, eat the doors. He always tells me to eat the things. You look around and notice dozens of people tied to chairs surrounding the booth. The people tied to the chairs begin to yell. Pick the green. And the red is the right answer. Louder and louder, they chant. The man in the baklava shrugs. As you wish. The red door opens up to a room with a small round table and 4 chairs. But what if I wanted to pick the green door? I didn't want to listen to these crazy people. Let's ask the man and open the. Maybe we'll just go in the red door. Let's just run with it. The red door opens up to a room with a small round table and 4 chairs. Enter the red doored room. I guess we're closing our eyes. We didn't want to open them. But he said both places we didn't want to go. You walk into the red doored room and nothing happens. You look around and realize this is the room with the 4 chairs. Duh. Play Rusty Lake? Is that a scenario that someone made? You see a door open on the other side of the room, and a man steps through. The man is wearing a red suit. And dons a ebony cane. Sit and relax. Mr. Vestra. It's a Chrome puzzle game and has mysterious lore. I love anything with, really good backstory and lore, and I'm huge into RPGs. I don't know if there's many people on the planet who've played as many games as I played in my life. I actually think I'm in probably the 99th percentile of games played and beaten over my lifetime. I don't think there's a lot of people who could say that they've beaten as many games as I have. But it's basically about the lake, consumer of memories, and how the inhabitants make use of these memories, and some made a cult feeding the lake memories. Interesting. And that was called, let me see, Rusty Lake. A puzzle game. Okay. I will have to remember that. You might have to post it on Discord so I remember. Let's see. The man is wearing a red suit and dons an ebony cane. Sit and relax, Mr. Vesta. Oh no, I messed up my name. Oh, I guess we can use this cool button. Oh, except, can I do this? Bloop. Nice. What if I do this? Okay, so I have to hit that. Cool. Oh, that is so handy. The man is wearing a red suit and dons an ebony cane. Sit and relax, Mr. Vestra, he says calmly. You notice he is missing a few fingers. You look around and see 2 doors leading from the room. One green and the other blue. Oh, what is going on? Now the game's throwing more colorful doors at us. It's fast depending on how high IQ we are. All right, I'm pretty smart. I don't like to talk about like IQ. I think it's a stupid number because it's based on retention of information and memorization of things, and not actually skills. Like you get, like, I think Stephen Hawking even said, people that boast about their IQ are idiots. Intelligent and intellect, different things. You look around and see one green and one blue. Let's say the man in red. Let's say we sit down. Do we sit down? You sit down at the table, as does the man in red. He looks up and down. So, Mr. Vestra, you are lost. What's up, Dave? Oh no, you found that too. Cass found that before, modified that one, and did the same thing. Oh no, happy holidays, everybody. Oh, okay, I like that, Minty. I like that. Let's have another guy enter from the blue room. Which do you cannibalize? Yeah, you and Promethean, you eat the man. Before you can answer, the blue door opens, and a man in a blue suit with a ivory cane enters and says, "Lost in the ether." Do you even know who you are, Mr. Vestra? Okay, Minty. Goodbye. I'll check you later, buddy. So there's 4 chairs at this table. So maybe a man in a green suit also is gonna come in. And Dave, let me know if you want to recap, because this fucking story has been just crazy. Alright, you sit down at the table, as does the man in red. He looks up you up and down. So, Mr. Vestra, are you lost? Before you can answer, the blue door opens, and a man in a blue suit with an ivory cane enters and says, "Lost in the ether. Do you even know who you are, Mr. Vestra?" The man in the red suit looks at you. "I'm afraid not, sir. I'm only identified through my clothes." And an ethereal being told me I was a man named... What was it again? So I'm sitting at this table. and now the man in the blue suit is talking to the man in the red suit, ignoring me, and I'm Mr. Vestra. So maybe these are all like pieces of myself. Then the green door opens, and a man in a green suit enters the room, bearing a stone-colored cane. Ah, Mr. Vestra. the lost soul. Trying find your path. I'm gonna do something so dumb. I'm gonna do something so dumb and funny. Okay. Oh, sticky keys. With the other men in colored suits. All right, buddy. You nailed it. That's exactly kind of where I was going. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay. Then the green door opens, and a man in a green suit enters the room bearing a stone-colored cane. Ah, Mr. Vestra, the lost soul, trying to find your path, he says before sitting down with the other men in the colored suits. I am James Delacroix, head of the Perrin Empire's intelligence, and I'd say you would fit into that category as well. Do your thing, AI. Now tell me, Mr. Vestra, what is it that you want? You study each of the men in turn as they await your answer. I want to leave. Perrin Empire's intelligence. The three men in colored suits look at each other. And back at you, and all say together at once, taste the rainbow. The three men in colored suits all look at each other and then back to you, and all say together at once, taste the rainbow. A plate of chocolates appears in front of you. Welcome to the circus. You look around the room and realize you are in a large tent. What is this? Three men in colored suits can start to glow brightly and converge into one entity. A man with half a black suit and half white. Three men in colored suits then start to glow brightly and converge into one entity. A man with half a black suit and half a white. He has a small goatee and dark eyes. My name is Ahmed. With the blessings of the other members of the circus, I offer you a chance to join our little freak show. This guy is going. This guy's just going nuts. Holy shit! Hey, Arcane Artist, thank you very much. Thank you for the little raid there. I'm happy to have more people hanging out. I still don't know if we're in the grid. Hydrate, thank you. I haven't been drinking any water. I like how Minty, you always say I'm leaving and then you're still here. I see ya. I see you, Minty. But cheers, thank you for the water. I always forget to hydrate myself, so that's why that's there. You stare at Zamed. Oh, you're waiting for something? Okay. Yeah, hang out. Hang out until you gotta go. I like your presence. You're good. You're a good person. I can feel it. Hey, you know girls. You know, gotta get ready. Gotta take their time. Everything's gotta be perfect. A lot of guys are like that too, though. Are we in the grid? I should always capitalize this. I don't even care about the circus. I just want to know where we are. A lot of nonsense has been going on. He frowns. I don't really know. I was just told to let someone enter. Give me a little bit more AI. Okay, you shrug and accept the offer. Sure, why not? Zamed smiles and says, great. Let me go inform the others you're coming on in. You stand and follow Zamed to the others. Normally I'd write a lot more, but I just want to see what's going on. You enter a brightly lit tent and are immediately assaulted by a barrage of colors you've never seen. There are creatures from all over the place performing acts you didn't know were even possible. What is this place? Zamed. You ask as you examine strange creatures. Performing around the tent. What is this place, Zamed? It's kind of crazy. As you examine the strange creatures performing around the tent, Zamed turns to you. This is the freak show. Come on in and meet the rest of the inhabitants. You walk into the tent and Zamed closes it behind you. A Rubik's Cube appears in your hand and it feels like it has been given by the man. Yeah, we gotta remember the man. I'm going to put that in. I'm actually gonna save that. But we need the right point in time to do it. Mr. Crow with a Q? I like that too. Cool. Okay. Maybe that's where Zamed is taking us. Now let's just give him one more line and then we'll go crazy with it. You find yourself in a large open space with a few doors leading off of it. I assume that's where the inhabitants... Oh, that's me now. I assume that's where the inhabitants stay, you say. Zamed nods. And points to the door in the far back. Framed in gold and silver. And then a glitchy woman named Mrs. Raven. Maybe Mrs. Raven could be like a virus. He wants to speak with you first. Without questioning, you head to the gold and silver framed door and open it. Yeah, we might be meeting the creator of the grid. that's probably what's happening, huh? Zamed nods and points to the door in the far back, framed in gold and silver. He wants to speak with you first. Without questioning, you head to the gold and silver framed door and open it. You find yourself in a medium-sized room. There's a large red leather chair in the center of the room and a statue that resembles a bird on the outside of the room. Stare. Let's use our little editing tool. Let's do this. Let's next. There's a large red chair in the center of the room and a statue that resembles a bird next to it. You begin to examine the bird statue and notice it is that of a crow. When suddenly it begins to shake and waver. See, now I for sure know you play this a lot, Minty. You got ideas coming out of the yin yang, out of the wazoo. I love it. Let's see. There's a large red chair in the center of the room and a statue that resembles a bird next to it. You begin to examine the bird statue and notice it is that of a crow, when suddenly it begins to shake and waver. The eyes change from a calm obsidian to a fierce red, and it begins to move its head back and forth as if it's watching you. Let's do this. Let's do the old suddenly. Suddenly the statue begins to morph. And a man emerges in front of you. Hello, Mr. Vestra. I have been expecting you. I am Mr. Crow. Suddenly the statue begins to morph, and a man emerges in front of you. Hello, Mr. Vestra. I have been expecting you. I am Mr. Crow. You stare at him in shock. Mr. Crow is alive? Well, you never thought that was possible anyway. Think back to the first time you heard the name Mr. Crow. The man that designed the grid. You thought he died hundreds of years ago. Alright, Minty. We'll see you later, buddy. have fun today. Have a great day. Have a great holiday. Alright, you stare at him in shock. Mr. Crow's alive? Well, you never thought that that was possible anyway. You think back to the first time you heard the name Mr. Crow, the man that designed the grid. You thought he died hundreds of years ago. Mr. Crow? How, you begin to ask? He looks at you and smiles. The old me, drowned in a lake full of soda. The crow did the rest. Drowned in a lake full of soda. Here, we can alter it. We can make soda like a drug, just like jade, because I think jade was one of our drugs. Good drugs. Soda. Let's make it like a street drug. They overdosed you with soda. Is it no sketchy? Sketchy street drug. You wonder aloud, trying to make sense of this. No AI dungeon. Try again. They overdosed you with soda? That sketchy street drug? You wonder aloud, trying to make sense of this? Mr. Crow smiles at your confusion and continues. The crow has many names, but Mr. Crow will do. As to how I survived, I had a child. I really don't like when it leaves it as like half sentence. Go quick, 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 quick. Wait, what happened? Oh, I accidentally. Hold on, maybe I can fix that. Oh, I think I juked it. I accidentally hit enter when it was on the refresh thing. Mr. Crow nods. The person that found me promptly called the police, who held a drug test on me. Needless to say, I failed it quite spectacularly. And I was only saved by the crow. Yeah, there's like three levels of like the grid kind of thing. Yeah, I was kind of like the movie Inception. I think we're in like a level of the grid. I think maybe Mr. Crow was hiding in a level of the grid. I think he might have uploaded his consciousness like from reality, and then like police or somebody tried to off him, so he couldn't hide in the normal level of the grid. So he hid in a lesser level. Yeah, we're gonna have like all sorts of planes varying off. We'll see where it takes us. Who is the crow? Bye, buddy. He looks at you confused. The crow. Oh, that was a nickname I got when I released the virus that killed off the crows. Nope, try that again, pal. I might have to fill it in for the AI here. Mr. I got you, AI. I'll take care of it. Yeah, I gotta remember the neuromods. I was only saved by the crow. You think back to working days at Duncan Boremore and Associates. And remember, Crow was a virus that was disrupting the grid. You were saved by a virus? You ask, Mr. Crow? Minty, you're terrible at goodbyes. But I appreciate you. Yeah, those are some good ideas. Let's see. You think back to working days at Duncan Boremore and Associates and remember the Crow was a virus that was disrupting the grid. You were saved by a virus? You ask Mr. Crow? He chuckles. No. But it resulted in a very interesting request from him. You tilt your head. Who? Duncan. Duncan Boremore himself. Mr. Boremore? What did he want from you? You ask, Mr. Crow. He waves your concerns away. Forget about him. You brought him up. He's irrelevant to our current predicament. What situation, you ask? I'm the warden of the asylum now, he says. Alright, we can do something with the asylum. The asylum is going to be the level below the grid. I thought the asylum was a myth, a level underneath the grid. You are saying when you died, you hid, you uploaded your consciousness, conscience. Why can I spell? Conscience. Why can't I spell you? Oh, because there's an S. It's like conscience. Consciousness. Conscience. Ness? Am I going crazy? I guess you just upload your conscience. Is that right? Consciousness. Holy crap, what a crazy word. I still can't do it. Concien. Wow. This one doesn't have an S. No wonder the English language is crazy. I still can't spell. Concien. CEN. ESS. CON. CIEN. CEN. NESS. Oh no, I'm dumb. Sorry, I'm being dumb. I was reading my terrible spelling of it. It is still IO. You were saying when you died, you uploaded your consciousness to the grid, but hid it in the asylum. What are you hiding from? The asylum? I thought the asylum was a myth, a level underneath the grid. You're saying when you died, you uploaded your consciousness to the grid, but hid it in the asylum? What are you hiding from? Our new superior, the one who took over the corporation after its collapse. What does Warden have to do with this? I mean, he is the Warden. I'll say, I keep those... No. As the Warden, I keep those searching for the asylum out and bring those that can help us in. Mr. Crow. As the Warden, I keep those searching for the asylum out and bring those that can help us in, Mr. Crow responds. This is all getting a bit deep for me. Can you slow down, you ask? Sure. Pretty good. Duncan Boremore. Son. Danilo. Is searching for and for me, for my designs. getting close to finding this place. This is all getting a bit deep for me. Can you slow down, you ask? Sure. Mr. Crow continues. Duncan Bormore's son, Danilio, is searching for the asylum. And for me, for my designs, he is getting close to finding this place. I don't know if I'll keep that, but part of it I like. What are you planning on doing with the asylum? Getting rid of the pathetic remains of the human population that is trapped down here, and creating a new beginning. Let's not do getting rid of. Let's do like saving saving the human population that is trapped down here and creating a new beginning. All right, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real quick. I'm actually gonna like let it do one more line while I'm going, but I will be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Okie dokie. Make sure my music's running here. Yeah, we got something. Alright. I'm gonna turn my heater on too. It's freezing. Alright, where were we? Saving the human population that is trapped down here and creating the new beginning. The new man lives here. You pause, unsure of what to say next. I'm lost. Who does the new man belong to? The party and the proletariat. You just take it away, AI. Let me know what the heck you're going with. They are the dominant forces in the New World Order, Mr. Crow says, and you don't agree. The new man is infecting the people of the asylum. I do not have the capability I once did. This is why we have brought you here, Mr. Vestra. Mr. Crow. The new man is infecting the people of the asylum, and I do not have the capabilities I once did. This is why we have brought you here, Mr. Vestra. Mr. Crow says, putting his hand on your shoulder. I'm not sure I follow you, you respond. Mr. Crow walks around you, examining your equipment. Your abilities are powerful, perhaps even bordering on amazing. You have great potential, but your clothing is so... ugh. You really have to take a hit. Okay, we're gonna edit that. He has great potential, but his clothing. Can't have a guy with no style. You have great potential. You just need to be unlocked. I feel like I'm in an episode of A Clockwork Orange. You just said something similar to me. Mr. Crow shakes his head. No, it was more like a 1984 movie. Oh, 1984. Both bad, and you need to be put through a program to deprogram you. Are you talking about the party? Yes. The rulers of the real world you know have programmed you to be subservient. It is your choice, Mr. Vestra. We here in the asylum can remove that programming and truly unlock your potential. But only you can make that choice. Mr. Crow sits down in the large red leather chair, waiting. Let's just have him, well, not even that. Boom, just sits down. Yes, the rulers of the real world, you know, have programmed you. I don't know why I put a comma there. Have programmed you to be subservient. It is your choice, Mr. Vestra. We here in the asylum can remove that programming and truly unlock your potential. But only you can make that choice. Mr. Crow sits down in the large red leather chair. What about the virus? Oh, that is actually excellent. What about the virus? What does that have to do with anything, you ask? The original virus that created all of us was a conspiracy. It was a means to control us, to be used as weapons or laborers. The grid is just a fantasy realm. The Crow will set you free. I think our character has to wake up again. I don't think we're going to make the decision now whether we want to be deprogrammed. I think we have to have a terrible day in the real world. Mr. Crow stands back up and you feel a heavy daze come over you. Your eyes close. You wake back up in your apartment. Back in the real world. Back in the city of Lawnings. Alright, let's start from the top of the paragraph. The original virus that created all of us was a conspiracy. It was a means to control us, to be used as weapons or laborers. The grid is just a fantasy realm. The Crow will set you free. Mr. Crow stands back up, and you feel a heavy daze come over you. Your eyes close. You wake back up in your apartment, back in the real world, back in the city of Lawnings. Your first thought is, I just went to another bar that doesn't exist and drank a shot that didn't exist either. You feel your head and then realize you're still wearing the headset. I don't like none of that. Try it again. That's even worse. I might just have to write something myself. There we go. You head hurriedly to work. You do not want to be late. Once at work, you briefly wonder where everyone is. The streets are empty, and the buildings are locked up. You walk around looking for anyone, any sign of life. You walk around looking for any sign of life. You finally spot a lone figure slumped against a wall. They are dressed in a black pea coat with the hood up and black gloves. You recall the same hooded figure from the last time you were in the grid. Right before Rudy, your landlord, woke you up. A sense of unease comes over you. You walk up to the figure and tap them on the shoulder. They slowly turn their head, and you see the face of a young girl. She looks at you with hollow eyes, like a zombie. The girl lifts her arm and points. Down the street to a large building. A tattoo of a raven. Should I do a crow? Maybe I'll do a raven. On her arm. Sorry, just getting a little food in me. The girl lifts her arm and points down the street to a large building, a tattoo of a raven on her arm. She says something in a raspy voice, but you don't understand. You walk down the street and enter the building. You see a large warehouse-like building with people milling about. Oh, now there's people. They are all loading boxes into trucks. Boxes with raven symbols on them. You go up to one of the men loading boxes and ask, "What's going on here?" "Who is this shipment for?" The man only grunt in response. I don't know if we can point to the tattoo. We can do this. You point to the raven symbol on the boxes. You point to the raven symbol on the boxes in front of you and ask, "What does this mean? Why is the city being emptied out?" That actually That actually drove me crazy. Where is everyone? The man continues loading the box without saying a word. You follow him into the building, and that's when you see it. The entire city is empty. There's no one in sight. Start to run. Looking for an answer. Sign. Anything. You start to run looking for a sign or an answer, a sign, anything. You run down the sidewalk and try to open doors of parked cars. You look around in desperation as the sign on the box you're carrying gets closer and closer to the building. What the heck? You start to sweat nervously. Let's remove that one line. Just when you start to feel the panic set in, a crow lands on the street lamp above you. Just when you start to feel the panic set in, the crow lands on the street lamp above you. The lamp flickers on and you see a raven symbol on the crow. You let out a sigh of relief and continue following the men until you reach the door on the other side of the warehouse. Oh, come on, AI. You're better than that. You're better than that, AI. Crow lands on the street lamp above you. Crow looks at you, then at the building in front of you. It caws once more and flies away. You take a deep breath, let's say, and follow it. Say towards a building. A large building as far as you can tell, with multiple floors and a neon sign that flashes the word cave. You take the stairs, however many floors you need to get to the top. You take the stairs, however many floors you need to get to the top. You make your way to the top of the stairs. And once again, see the crow. And next to it, the girl with a raven tattoo. You make your way to the top of the stairs, and once again you see the crow, and next to it, the girl with the raven tattoo. The girl points to the neon sign and says, "We are in the grid." Okay. So the grid has like fully taken on our real city. So we literally were in the asylum. Then we woke up into the grid. But the grid has kind of taken on the form of real life, of what our real world was. Because we tried to go to work. We woke up in not our grid apartment, in our real life apartment. But it is kind of like changed. You nod in response and follow her. You make your way through the massive building, finding hundreds of identical doors. This isn't the grid. The grid I remember. What happened to it? Holy crap. This is the real grid. Okay, let's reverse a second. You say, this isn't the grid I remember. What happened to it? This is the real grid. Your memories are just distorted. You've been in the grid for years. You just don't remember it. Your mind flashes back to the conversation you had with, it's gonna be Mr. Crow, obviously. Mr. E? So this is like before our story even happened. Your mind flashes back to the conversation you had with Mr. E. Mr. E had explained to you the difference between the real world and the virtual world, and how much better the virtual world was. This isn't the grid? This isn't the grid, this is some other place. The raven-tattooed girl looks into your eyes. The grid is your real world. The actual world we come from is gone. We just exist in layers now, controlled by the party. We are trying to be set free. This isn't the grid, this is some other place. The raven-tattooed girl looks into your eyes. The grid is your real world. The actual world we came from is gone. We just exist in layers now, controlled by the party. We are trying to be set free. You think back to the conversation you had with the girl before. She had mentioned the man with the dog. I mean, she didn't. The man with the dog freed us from the man in the black coat, you exclaim. Now try again, AI. That was a little nonsensical. We are trying to be set free. You begin to tear up. I don't want to go back. I want to stay here. I don't want to go back. That doesn't make sense either, because here is terrible and not good. Okay. But how can this place be real if my memories are here? The raven tattooed. Girl frowns. Your memories aren't yours. They were given to you. You think you are Troy Acaster, but you are really Vestra. She turns, oops, and continues walking along corridor. The raven tattooed girl frowns. Your memories aren't yours. They were given to you. You think you are Troy Acaster, but you are really Vestra. She turns and continues walking down the long corridor. You follow, but your mind is overwhelmed with questions. You push them aside and focus on the here and now. You walk down the long corridor, passing door after door of what used to be people. So where is everyone? Within another level of the grid? Inside the asylum? Is this what Mr. Crow was telling me about? Pretty great. Pretty great AI. So where is everyone now? Within another level of the grid? Inside the asylum? Is this what Mr. Crow was telling me about? No. The asylum is a separate, we're going to do like level. It holds the most dangerous, insane people. It really doesn't. The real world's inhabitants are in a completely different building. Although I highly recommend you not go there. Let's change that a little bit. The asylum is a separate level. It holds only those who Mr. Crow feels are worthy. The real world's inhabitants are in a completely different level. Now. One controlled by the party and Dylan. Oh, what was his name? Is it Dylan? Danilo. Let me make sure I'm spelling that right. I only put it in here like one time. Danilo. Four more. I guess this would be a comma. Although I highly recommend you not go there now. What's that? You point towards the door with a neon sign above it that flashes toilets. We're gonna go back to the break free. What's that? You point towards the door with a neon sign above it that flashes break free. You'll see, she says cryptically. After a stretch of walking, you reach the door. That has a large neon sign. Yeah, that has a large neon sign above it that reads life. Take it away, AI. You wait for her to continue. What's up, water boy? This story's getting crazy. We're literally like this is basically the Matrix plus Inception, like combined into one. It's really nuts. We're like hopping layers. I think we're the chosen one. There's a guy named Mr. Crow, and there's a lady with a raven tattoo. I'm still drinking water for all those points you spent the other day too. Alright, so wait for her to continue, but she remains silent. And this is the room where you make a choice, she says. Yeah, it's been quite crazy. We met a bunch of guys we met a guy in a red suit, and a guy that came out of a red door, a guy in a green suit that came out of a green door, and a guy in a blue suit that came out of a blue door. They told us to taste the rainbow, and then they all combined into one person that had a white and black suit on, named Mr. Kadim or something. And then he took us to Mr. Crow. And then Mr. Crow is basically Morpheus. But he created the grid, but then he died, so he uploaded his consciousness into the grid, but then hid it in another layer of the grid called the Asylum. And I guess he only allows certain people to enter the asylum that he deems worthy. So I guess we gotta make a choice now. And I think our choice is gonna be life. Because the music got really, like, we gotta be the guy now. Life it is then. You say as you walk through the door and enter a new layer. Yeah, it's been crazy. Like, I'd have to read the whole thing for it to probably make any sense. Well, let's see what happens. Let's see where we end up. Life it is then. You say as you walk through the door and enter a new layer. There's a long corridor filled with rows and rows of cubicles. In the corner of your eye, you see a few people desperately trying to code something using neon green text on a black screen. You feel a strong connection. This place, and that you need to stop these people. From completing their coding. You feel a strong connection in this place, and you feel that you need to stop these people from completing their coding. You stop them. And after a few moments, they notice they are being stopped and look up. Sometimes the AI does some really strange, weird stuff. They realize who it is that has stopped them, and one of the men stands up and approaches you. Who the... We can't use the F word because I have it on strict mode. Who the heck do you think you are, mate? The large man in front of you asks as he cracks his knuckles. Vestra. I am Vestra. That's who we are. You exclaim. As you drive your fist through the man's chest. We've been like a little kind of a little bitch boy this entire story, so I think it's about to pop off. Yeah, this is AI Dungeon. So basically you can give you can give a bunch of prompts, you can write a whole bunch of stuff, and then the AI will like take what you put in and then output stuff based on what you enter. It's very interesting. And yeah, it's kind of, I try to keep it pretty story-like, because the AI will sometimes run off with it and make it like really weird. So I try to keep it in line. But essentially we're Neo. We're Neo from the Matrix. Oops, I think I did the wrong thing. Did I do the wrong thing? I think I did the wrong thing. Hold on. Let me fix this real quick. So I want to use this. Yeah, it used to be not as well done. It's gotten better. I think the last time I did this was a year ago, and then I checked it out last week and I'm like, oh, they added a bunch of new features. So I might do this like as a weekly thing. Or maybe bi-weekly, we'll see. Oh, I copied the... Griff, what are you doing? I copied too much. So it's going to get confused if you don't keep the context right. Alright, there we go. Boom. Now we should be good. Who the heck are you? Who the heck do you think you are, mate? The large man in front of you asks as he cracks his knuckles. Vestra. It's supposed to be I am Vestra, you exclaim as you drive your fist through the man's chest. Yeah, and you're dead, mate. He says he slams your head into his knee, causing... Here, hold on. We'll fix it. Because I think he got confused because, oops. Vestra, I am. Yeah, 'cause sometimes the AI will change stuff. Then you can also hit refresh. And if you don't like where it took it. So you drive your fist through the man's chest. I don't know why it has a quotation. The man falls to the floor. That was unnecessary. I didn't know who you were. The man says as he slowly gets up holding his chest. Let's just go, what is this place? Another level of the grid. The grid is like the Matrix for us. You ask as you pull your second blade and stab him. What is this place? Another level of the grid? You ask as you pull out a second blade and stab him through the neck. No, that was just another layer. We have several others, some very famous and not so much. Man, see, sometimes the AI gets a little wonky. Let's not stab him in the neck. No, it's our project. Sadly, the only one we won't be able to finish. We made it so people like us could work in the real world without the risk of the party wiping them out. So the party is like the government that's controlling all the people, I guess. You don't believe this man for a second, as you notice the party tattoo on his wrist. And the Danilo Bormore. This is like the owner of the company we used to work for. And associates. Plaque on the wall. You feel as if you were sent here to destroy this place. Break free. Yeah, we kept resetting it. We kept resetting it. Sometimes it's like, sometimes I don't like where the AI goes with it. Sometimes it'll get really weird. So if I don't like what it does, I kind of go backwards and redo it. You don't believe this man for a second, as you notice the party tattoo on his wrist and the Danilo Bormore and Associates plaque on the wall. You feel as if you were sent here to destroy this place. Break free. And then sometimes it won't give me like this isn't the best response. Well, it was nice while it lasted, wasn't it, you ask? It was good while it lasted, but it all went to He starts to say before you stop him. Your hand around his throat, choking the life out of him. He falls to the floor, limp, as you see the two other men begin to run. Your hand around his throat, choking the life out of him. He falls to the floor limp as you see the other two men begin to run. Get him, you say. Get him, I say. You say, pointing at the man you just killed. What? You sprint down the long corridor in pursuit of the two men. After a few moments, you catch up to them, barely escaping death themselves. Yeah, so these guys are bad dudes. And I'm hoping the AI gets that idea. It might just be getting really long, so sometimes the AI starts getting like confused. And this is a really complicated subject. Hand around his throat, two of the men begin to run. You turn to the door and begin running down the hallway seconds before they turn the lights out. All right, AI, I'm just gonna write it myself if you're gonna give me like bozo stuff. As the two other men begin to run, and we're like cybernetic. We have tons of like cyber op implants and stuff like that. Let's see. You fire your cyber wire out of your wrists. Let's say into the building power supply. And shut, let's say, into the building's security software. Close the doors before the two men can escape. Hey, get some hot cocoa. Maybe we can start another story too, if this one's getting a little crazy. You fire your cyber wire out of your wrists into the building's security software and close the doors before the two men can escape. You walk down the aisles looking for the man who was about to say something. No, we killed that guy. You see his body in an empty seat, and near it a white 8x12 by 11 sheet of paper. All right, I guess we're just gonna go with what the AI wants. It's having a hard time. So reach, let's say pick up paper and read it. You grab the paper and quickly scan it. It's a mission outline for an agent. You begin to read it. Name, agent, number 46, eyes blue, hair blonde, age 26, weight 124, height 5'4", weight class lightweight, bust. I'm not entering anything. I'm not getting in there, AI. You do that. Bust 32, waist 23. Holy crap, is a top heavy person. Hips 27, cup D. It's a dude. It's a 5'4" dude with D cups. That's 124 pounds. And size 7 shoes and a size 2 dress. Or wasn't, okay, it didn't say it was a dude, it's a chick. You notice her rank. You realize this must be one of the new agents, the party. You can figure that out there, AI. I hate when it doesn't finish the sentence for me. The agency has been promoting. We're just going to call that the party. Oops, I goofed it. Maybe we should start a new one, because this is getting a little outrageous. But we can save this one. Let's start another one. Just because it's getting a little crazy. We'll probably do like a fantasy setting, but I always do custom because I just find it more fun. Let me save this one. Call this the grid. New one. Let's put on some fantasy-esque music instead. That's good. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, cool. So let's come up with an idea here. You know what? Or maybe let's not do a... No, let's do a custom one. I always like custom. You are... Pythos. Abadantry. A student at the Mages College in the city of Ivory Ivor Ivorfells. You are getting ready for your class on offensive magic when your friend Wendell enters your room in a huff. Alright, AI. Hilaris! Oh no! Are you at work? Was yesterday terrible? Is today terrible? I hope everything's okay. I hope you're having an okay Christmas. Alright, Ians, welcome back. Work Wi-Fi, yeah. Try, there's a little option in there's a little cogwheel under advanced. Try putting it into low latency mode if you don't already have that. That might help. That helped one of the other guys earlier. So Ian's, we're starting a new one, because the last one was getting a little wild and crazy. So we are now starting like a medieval fantasy story. So this might be a little easier for you guys to follow because it's brand new, fresh one. You are Pythos Abadantry. Don't question me on this weird name that I used. A student at the Mages College in the city of Ivorfells. You're getting ready for your class on offensive magic when your friend Wendell enters the room in a huff. What is it? Are you going to tell me that you got a crush on my sister? He asks. Oh my no! Oh god! What a weird thing for the AI to immediately do. All right, Wendell. I guess we have a crush on your sister. Maybe we just do not now, Wendell. Yeah, make sure your dog's cozy. Make sure everybody's cozy. Make sure you got your cocoa. It's Christmas. I mean, it's not Christmas anymore, but it's still holiday season, you know? Not now, Wendell. I've got to get to class. say avoiding Wendell's question. Well, what about tomorrow night? I don't know yet. Tomorrow night, he says, just exasperated. Why not tonight? Tomorrow's a holiday after all. Wendell, I don't want to talk about my crush on your sister. Wendell, do you really need to know if I have a crush on your... right now? You ask him, attempting to get into the hall so that you can go to class. I guess so. That was like the first line the AI gave us, was that Wendell's like, hey, aren't you gonna tell me you have a crush on my sister? Wendell, do you really need to know if I have a crush on your sister right now? You ask him, attempting to get into the hall so that you can go to class. Yes, I need to know right now. Well, then why don't you ask her yourself? Because I don't wanna. Why don't you ask her if I have a crush on her? Ian, alright, Ian, I'm gonna let you decide. Do we have a crush on Wendell's sister? You can give me the answer so I don't have to decide. And we can basically make Wendell's sister like anybody we want too. That's kind of the beauty of storytelling. Like Wendell's sister could be one of the teachers at this Mages College. Yes, we do. Fine, Wendell. Yes. Yes. I have a crush on your sister. She's smoking hot. I know she is a teacher here, but that is besides the point. I don't know where this story's gonna go. It's like, I was trying to start it off as like a Harry Potter story, and it immediately was like just school crushes. Fine, Wendell. Yes, I have a crush on your sister. She's smoking hot. I know she's a teacher here, but that's besides the point. Wow, you're a complete gentleman. I'll have to remember that. Wendell, why are we friends with you? Shut up and let me get to class. You make it to class just in time and take your seat. Yeah, what a compliment. She's smoking hot. And Wendell's like, oh, what a gentleman. He thinks my sister's smoking hot. Oh boy, Wendell. You make it to class just in time and take your seat. What can we do? Old man. Pomple Bottom stands in front of the class and begins to give his lecture on offensive magic. Old Man Popplebottom stands in front of the class and begins to give his lecture on offensive magic. The lecture is a bit boring, mostly Pomples. I like how they call him Pomples. that's mostly Pomples sharing stories of old times with the class. Halfway through the lecture, Wendell yawns, and then a small fire breaks out on his desk. I'm gonna close my little notepad. Maybe we can do this too. Boom. Maybe this will be easy for everybody. Probably harder for me to read, but I'm gonna let the AI finish that because for some reason the AI loves to do a sentence and then put Mr. and then stop. And I never know who they're talking about. Could be anybody. Let's see. Let's read this. In order to improve the AI's memory, we're building a data set of stories and their summaries. If you're willing to share the story and its summaries with us to help train the AI, write a short 500-character summary of the story so far. The summary will also be included in the AI context to improve the AI. We don't have enough. It's just us having a crush on Wendell's sister and going to class. There's not enough to tell yet. Mr. Pomples clears his throat to get everyone's attention. What do you think Wendell's last name is? And we got to remember that just a Mister, am I right? What is Wendell's last name? And we have to remember that he has a sister that we have a crush on who shares the same last name. Wendell. Wendell, I don't know what I should name it. Wendell. Maybe like it. Wendell Portley. Sure. Wendell Portley. You, Bancroft. Wendell Bancroft, you must be more careful. In my classroom. Mr. I guess we're just gonna call him Mr. Pomples. As he casts a water ball over Wendell. Putting out the fire and also drenching Wendell. Wendell Bancroft, you must... Hey, we cut it out, AI Dungeon? Wendell Bancroft, you must be more careful in my classroom. Mr. Pomples yells as he casts a waterfall. Are you just gonna keep pissing me off like that? Maybe I'm just gonna go back to this because it wasn't ever doing it when I had it in a smaller window. Let's see. Mr. Pomples yells as he casts a waterfall over Wendell, putting out the fire and also drenching Wendell. Now, class, let us continue. The rest of the lecture is mostly uneventful. It's only when you go to take a break that you notice something isn't right. What's not right? I'm just gonna let the AI tell me what's not right because I just don't know where to go with it. The other students are acting very unusual. They aren't talking, socializing, or doing anything really. Half of them are even going to the bathroom in groups. Let's ask Wendell. Wendell, you notice anything funny going on with the rest of the students? You ask. Let's see. Looking around, confused. Wendell, you notice anything funny going on with the rest of the students? You ask, looking around, confused. No, what's going on? I don't know, but I'm gonna go check it out. I guess we're going into the bathroom. Yeah, let's leave it on dramatic as we head to the bathroom. follow the students. I'll say follow a group of students into the bathroom. You follow a small group of students into the bathroom and you hear several of them go in one by one. You try to speak with them, but they paid no attention to you. Try and see what they are doing inside. If they're just taking a dump, it's gonna be pretty bad. Oh, they're just going to the bathroom. You walk over to the bathroom door and knock on it. "Can I help you?" a voice answers from inside. You open the door and see several girls, some in lingerie and taking a class in the bathroom. Whoops. My bad. My bad. You say embarrassed. Bar-assed. Bar-assed. Is there double R too? Double R too. You say embarrassed as you close the door and rejoin Wendell. My bad. You say embarrassed as you close the door and rejoin Wendell. You saw that, huh? Heard more like it. I don't like how that turned out. I like this part. So I usually like doing this. And then we can just add to that. So we can go, there are a bunch of girls in lingerie taking a class in the bathroom. Is that even all right with is that even okay with school policy? It might be Wendell's sister, we never know. You saw that, huh? Wendell asked. There are a bunch of girls in lingerie taking a class in the bathroom. Is that even okay with school policy? I think it is actually allowed. I think it's a dance class or something. What the fuck? What the hell is going on? Wendell. This is a mage college. What the heck are girls in lingerie taking a dance class in the bathroom for? What is this story? And I have it on the tame version. I have it on like the most tame setting, and like they're trying to make me bang Wendell's sister. They're putting people in lingerie. What's happening? Wendell, this is a mage college. What the heck are girls in lingerie taking a dance class in the bathroom for? I don't know. I think it's part of their program, though. I don't care what the hell they're doing in there. I'm more concerned with what's going on outside. Yeah, what the heck, Wendell? I think, here. You look out at the outside of the bathroom, and a bunch of male students are staring through, let's see, are using a spell to see through the wall into the bathroom. Right? This is like this isn't, I don't think this is a mage college. This sounds like more like a mage high school. And if we're concerned, I think that's that's not an okay thing to be doing, right? You look at the outside of the bathroom and a bunch of male students are using a spell to see through the walls into the bathroom. Oh, that, Wendell says. The spell is very obvious now that you can see it, even if you didn't notice it before. Are we like a snitch? Are we gonna go snitch on all these kids? Or are we just gonna be like, maybe we should go back to our room? Or I don't know if on Twitch we should go join and look. I'm not sure if that's the right thing to do. Wendell, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here before we get ourselves into some trouble. You say as you take Wendell by the arm and head down the hall. What a weird story. What a weird story so far. Wendell, let's get out of here before we get ourselves into trouble, you say, as you take Wendell by the arm and head down the hall. So, what are you gonna do about it? Wendell asks. I'm gonna tell someone and get this all stopped before someone gets seriously hurt in there. They could slip. They're dancing in the bathroom. What the heck is going on? Let's say you... I don't even know where we go. You head to the administration building and look for a teacher. And yeah, the last story was weird. This is a lot weirder, and we've barely gotten into it. I was just trying to do Harry Potter, man. I was just trying to make Harry Potter. And they put girls dancing in lingerie in the bathroom, and then people aren't talking about it. I'm just trying to make it make sense. To explain the situation to. You head to the administration building and look for a teacher to explain the situation to. Eventually you find one and explain to him what's going on. He tells you that they have enough problems. They have enough problems already, and if he had known about this, he would have done something about it long ago. So are you going to do anything about it now, Mr. What's a good teacher name at a mage college? We have Mr. Pomplebottom already, that we just call Mr. Pomples, apparently. Anybody got another mage teacher name? I mean, we could be pretty simple and just call him Mr. like Frost or Mr. Burns. He's like a fire mage or something. Kind of like Mr. Burns. Mr. Parkinson. We'll go with Mr. Parkinson. No, I like it. Just because it'll keep it different. I like when things are different. Yeah. So are you going to do anything about it now, Mr. Parkinson? You ask him, wondering what the heck is going on today. I'm not sure how to answer this AI dungeon. Great! It's doing great. No, like I said, we're trying to prepare for a possible attack by the gnolls. And this doesn't help us. If anyone gets in trouble for this, it's you. What? Me? There's inappropriate things going on in this school, Mr. Parkinson. Now you go on back to class before I have you thrown out for creating a disturbance. What a joke. You look at Wendell, more confused than before, and decide the two of you should head back to Mr. Pomple's class and let the teachers worry about the Knoll attack. What? Yeah, Mr. Parkinson was super rude. You look at Wendell, more confused than before, and decide the two of you should head back to Mr. Pomple's class and let the teachers worry about the Knoll attack. The day's classes are very boring, but eventually they end. You didn't realize how much you actually took the class for granted until it was gone. Did we graduate? Like, what the heck? You head back to your room. Yeah, let's just do that. Let's just head back to our room and hopefully nothing weird goes on. Hopefully we don't get like pulled into the bathroom or something. I probably just... No, I was trying to ditch Wendell. You and Wendell walk back to your dorm. You don't talk much now. Really? Our relationship soured that quickly? Every so often, Wendell asks if you're okay and if you need help, but you don't really respond. I'm like, our character is like so awestruck by the weird things that happened today. Wendell, something weird weird is going on. Wendell, something weird's going on here. We didn't learn any spells in class. Mr. Pomples just told stories, life stories. There is a lingerie dance class in the bathroom, and gnolls are attacking. Am I crazy? You wait for Wendell's response. Yeah, we haven't even hooked up with Wendell's sister. Wendell, something weird is going on here. We didn't learn any spells in class. Mr. Pomples just told life stories. There's a lingerie dance class in the bathroom, and gnolls are attacking. Am I crazy? You wait for Wendell's response. I think there might be something wrong with class, but I don't know what. What do you mean? Yeah, what do you mean, Wendell? Wait a minute. You knew about this, didn't you? You were in on it. Wait, what? No, I swear I found out about it just yesterday when I was looking at for class schedules. Okay, let's back up. You don't need the accusations. What do you mean? So, okay, then we ask Wendell. Wendell thinks for a moment. And says, my sister would know. That's probably not the best. What do you mean? Mr. Pomples and the rest of the students seemed like they were under some sort of spell or something. Maybe my sister. What's his sister's name? Their last name's Bancroft. Yeah, we're just gonna get ahead. Hopefully we don't just hook up with her like out the gates. Maybe my sister. Vicky. Tally. Tally would know. Boom. Wendell thinks for a moment and says, Mr. Pomples and the rest of the students seem like they were under some sort of spell or something. Maybe my sister Tally would know something. Yeah, I don't know what else it could be. Something is definitely going on. Let's go find Tally. You and Wendell walk over to your sister's. No, we're going to change that to his sister's. Over to his sister's dorm. You and Wendell walk over to his sister's dorm, which is on the other side of campus. From what you know, she and a few other students, but she's a teacher, live off campus, probably so they can have more freedom. Let's change that to teachers then. Alright, you and Wendell walk over to his sister's dorm, which is on the other side of campus. From what you know, she and a few other teachers live off the campus, probably so they can have more freedom. As you enter the dorms, you see a few students rushing past you. Hey, slow down, will ya? Wendell says to them as they go by. Uh-oh. I don't like where this is heading. You walk up the stairs to Tally's floor and follow Wendell to her dorm. Nope, to... It's gonna get confused if I don't do this. You walk up the stairs to Tally's floor and follow Wendell to Tally's dorm room. You notice the lock has been broken off her door, and you hear a high-pitched squeal. Oh, God. Tally, help! Someone help me! You hear a voice shout from the other side. Okay, then it's not Tally that's in trouble. Someone else is in there. You and Wendell. Let me make sure my music's going. You and Wendell burst through the door to see what is going on. There on the floor is a girl. She looks around your age, but she's one of the smallest people she's ever seen. She's a little taller than you. No. She can't be a little taller than me. She looks around your age, but she's one of the smallest people you've ever seen. She is... Let's just do this. Boom, let's delete that. She looks around your age, but she's one of the smallest people you've ever seen. She has long red hair and is half undressed. Oh, God. All her clothes from the waist down consist of a pair of shorts and flip-flop. What's all this? Wendell shouts. I'm gonna cover my eyes. Cover your eyes at the sight of the half-dressed girl. Wendell, get her a blanket or something. I'm trying to keep this Twitch friendly. You shout. Like, what? AI, calm yourself. You cover your eyes at the sight of the half-dressed girl. Wendell, get a blanket or something. I should have said her. You shout. Wendell heads to the closet and comes back with a blanket and tosses it on the half-naked girl. This is Jane, one of our peer advisors. Wendell has no shame. He's like, yeah, that's Jane. That half-naked girl is Jane. Let's do Jane covers herself up. And you lower your hands from your eyes. What is with all the screaming we heard? Jane? You say if I have it on the safe mode. Like there's like a safe setting that you can turn on, and it's supposed to keep all the naked and sexual and weird things from happening. I don't know what happened. It wouldn't even let me say the word fuck when I was playing earlier. And it's like, hey, we're gonna force all these situations on you. So we'll see. What you say, trying to wrap your head around the things happening today. This has just been a hell of a day for old Pythos. I think that's our name. Yeah, if the AI has its way, we're gonna be banging everybody in this game. Jane covers herself up, and you lower your hands from your eyes. What is with all the screaming we heard, Jane? You say, trying to wrap your head around the things happening today. Who are you yelling for? Wendell asks. I was yelling for help. Someone broke into my room and attacked me. Oh, Wendell says, and then turns to you. So why were you screaming? I guess we were screaming too when we saw a half-naked girl. I was just shocked a little, Wendell. A lot of weird things have been happening today. The half-naked girl, yeah. It's like, dude, why is so many weird things happening in this? I was shocked a little, Wendell. A lot of weird things have been happening today. Anyways, where is this person who broke in? You asked Jane. The AI is really trying to make us hook up with everybody. Oh, Wendell says, and then turns to you. So why were you screaming? I was just a little shocked, Wendell. A lot of weird things have been happening today, okay? Anyways, where is this person that broke into your room, you asked Jane. Oh, they aren't here anymore. They ran away. I knew it. I knew those people that were running past us when we came in here. They came in the building. We were going to be some culprits of some kind. She gets up and heads to the dressers. Wait, what? Who ran away? You say, standing up. The person who attacked me. Shouldn't you report this to administration or something. Didn't you report this to administration or something? Yeah, well, they wouldn't do anything. And as you can see, I'm not exactly in the best of working conditions. You look at Wendell. Should we should we go back and find Mr. Parkinson's again? We're just like tattletales. You look at Wendell. Should we report this? Wendell nods. We could be heroes. The two of you exit Jane and Tally's room and head back to the administration building, looking for Mr. Parkinson. Mr. Parkinson's gonna be pissed. You look at Wendell. Should we report this? Wendell nods. We could be heroes! The two of you exit Jane and Tally's room and head back to the administration building looking for Mr. Parkinson. You see him down in the cafeteria talking to some random students. Let's see. There they are. A girl with black hair says, you and Wendell walk over to Mr. hopefully Parkinson's. Not nice. He's Mr. P now. Who turns around and addresses you both. What are you two doing here? Someone broke into Jane and Tally's room and assaulted Jane. He's not gonna care. Oh, Wendell said that. Someone broke into Jane and Tally's room and assaulted Jane, Wendell says. Did anyone see who did this? No, it was pretty quick, Wendell adds. I'm guessing it's possible the same person did both. Something else happened? If you two see anything like this again, let an adult know. But as for now, I want you both to go off to your dorms until further notice. I'm gonna let the AI run with it for a little bit. But you start to say before being interrupted again. To your dorms, gentlemen. That's a very teacher thing to say. Mr. P. What's a good way to say? Roars. To your dorms, gentlemen, Mr. P roars. Hey, Mr. P is a very rude guy, Mr. Parkinson. Maybe he's got Parkinson's or something. Once back in your room, not to say people with Parkinson's are mean or rude, but maybe he had some struggles in his early mage life. Once back in your room, Wendell is fuming. Uh-oh, Wendell's pissed. I can't believe they did that to Jane. They don't know how lucky they are that I let her live. What? What? Let's change that. I can't believe they did that to Jane. They don't know how lucky they are. That we didn't catch them. Wendell's trying to kill people now all of a sudden. I can't believe they did that to Jane. They don't know how lucky they are that we didn't catch them, Wendell says. What are you going to do? I don't know. But I'm not going back to school for a while. Maybe I'll find a new place to live. Wendell, you're overreacting. Wendell, I think you are overreacting. Maybe we should sneak out of the dorms tonight and find your sister, Tally, and make sense of all this. Wendell, I think you're overreacting. Maybe we should sneak out of the dorms tonight and find your sister Tally and make sense of all this. Yeah, maybe you're right, Wendell says, staring off into space. You and Wendell get ready for bed and turn out the lights before either of you leave your beds. You approach the door to the hallway, and you can hear some voices in the distance, but can't make out what they are saying. You try the door handle, but it's locked. Our own door is locked? Yeah, we need to find Tally. Tally was missing when we were in Jane's room. We need to find her. Why is our own door locked from the outside? Some kind of spell? Maybe? You look at Wendell, still attempting to open the door. Something weird. There's a mystery afoot. There's a very mysterious mystery going on in this school. Why is our own door locked from the outside? Some kind of spell, maybe? You look at Wendell, still attempting to open the door. What are you waiting for? Go ask the man who is supposed to be keeping us safe, you exclaim in a... Wait, what? Look at Wendell still... Okay, and then I talk again. What are we waiting for? Go ask the man who's supposed to be keeping us safe, you explain in exasperation. Fine, Wendell grumbles and walks over to Miss B. Nope, we gotta fix that. Actually, let's just refresh it. Let's see if it fixes it by itself. Here we go. Now you look at Wendell, still attempting to open the door. I've tripped the anti-theft spell before. I can get in. But it's not in, it's out. We're trying to get out, Wendell. You and Wendell cast the anti theft spell on the door, and it opens. The two of you sneak out into the hallway and head in search of Tally. I've tripped the anti-theft spell before. I can get out. You and Wendell cast the anti-theft spell on the door and it opens. The two of you sneak out into the hallway and head into search of Tally. You figure it's better to split up. God, why Scooby-Dooing? Don't Scooby-Doo. All the games I've been playing lately, they're like, hey, let's split up. I'm like, no, that's the worst option. And then something always bad happens. Don't you guys watch Scooby-Doo? You figure it's better to split up, so you go in opposite directions. You search the halls for any sign of Wendell's sister. It's gonna it'll remember this eventually. I just gotta beat it into the AI's head. You search the halls for any sign of Wendell's sister, but find nothing. What could cue us? You're gonna go to sleep? Night, Ian. Have a good rest of your holidays. Enjoy. Hope you got some good stuff. You have a great day, buddy. We'll keep searching. We'll keep searching for Wendell's sister. And you know what? I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. That might be a good cue to take a little break. So I will be right back in like 2 to 3 minutes. Alrighty then. I am back. Let me find some more music here. Magical themes. Perfect. Suddenly, an explosion. Erupts. Across. Man, I can't type. Campus. I kinda want some coffee too. I'll maybe get some more in a little bit. Suddenly, an explosion erupts across campus. You and everyone around you is knocked into the floor. I thought we were alone. By the force of the blast. Flames and black smoke billow out of the building across campus. Fire engines roar. No, there's no fire engines, AI Dungeon. What are you doing? Try again. We're in a magic. We're in a mage college. No fire engines. Suddenly an explosion erupts across campus. It's so loud you feel it in your bones. You look up from the floor and see a large fireball racing across the sky. A moment later, you hear an even louder explosion. You race to a window to see where what they call it? The fireball? Let's call it a giant fireball landed. You race to a window to see where the giant fireball landed. It's everywhere. Buildings are in smoldering ruins and bodies are everywhere. You spot a body floating in a pool of water that someone has placed in an emergency bucket next to. An emergency bucket. I really don't. It was kind of doing okay. I didn't like that second half of it. You see a large section of the dining hall in smoldering ruins and several dead bodies in the distance. What the heck is going on today? Your mind races for answers, and your feet carry you down the hallway. Towards the smoldering dining hall. What the heck is going on today? Your mind races for answers, and your feet carry you down the hallway towards the smoldering dining hall. Suddenly you feel a sharp pain in your back. You fall to the floor and see a crossbow bolt protruding from your chest. A voice comes to you from above. This is for burning my chapel. Well, shit, I didn't do nothing. What is happening in this place? You look up to see a man with winged sandals. Sandals. Sandles. Sandal? Doesn't know sandals? That's a word, right? Am I crazy? Or is it just not know sandals? Oh, dolls. Sandals. Floating above you holding a crossbow. Your last thoughts are of Wendell. Now you're going to miss him. But I didn't burn your chapel. Please save me. You say as you die. I just wanted to solve the mystery. But maybe we wake up in a... Your eyes open. You are in some sort of palace. Golden archways and silver rivers surround you, and blinding and glorious light. What's the word I'm thinking of? That's fine. Your eyes open. You're in some sort of palace. Gold archways and silver rivers surround you, and glorious light fills your vision. You sit up and find yourself unhurt. What a terrible way to die, you think. You get up and look around. You're definitely in a palace, in the palace, but you have no idea where you are. Say a palace. A shadow. Crosses overhead. And then begins to descend upon you. At first, you cannot make out the figure, but it slowly becomes clear. Clearer and clearer. A shadow crosses overhead and then begins to descend upon you. At first, you cannot make out the figure, but it slowly becomes clearer and clearer. A beautiful woman stands before you. So you have awakened at last. I had hoped you would, she says. Where am I? What is this place? Who are you, you ask? Oh, you're in the royal palace of the newly formed Empire of Nalin. I'm its ruler, Goddess Nina. What happened to the Mage College? It was completely leveled to the ground by your fellow students. I'm somewhat surprised you managed to avoid death there. What did we do? I don't remember anything. I mean, I do, but nothing important. You saved the college. Did we really? I don't think so. We leveled the college, but we also saved it. You do know what happened. You remember the fireball that raced across the sky? That giant explosion that leveled a large part of campus, leaving a giant crater, at least 3 city blocks in diameter. Okay. I'm clearly high. This will wear off. And I will wake back up at the college. Right? Okay, I'm clearly high as a kite. This will wear off and I'll wake back up at the college, right? I'm afraid you won't. The college and all the surrounding towns and villages were completely destroyed. Your mind races with questions. What is this woman talking about? How does she know what happened? I mean, maybe she is a goddess. So what do I do now? You should be thankful that your life was spared. The Empire of Nalin needs your help. Keep going, lady. Nina, I think it's the goddess Nina. The towns that did not burn to the ground are in dire need of supplies, and those that survived are struggling to survive without any sort of leadership. Look, Nina. I was kind of a tattletale. Tattle? Is that not a word? Tattletale? And not a good leader at all. I'm pretty sure I let my best friend Wendell die. What kind of help can I offer? Of course, the AI has no idea. Nina looks at you and laughs. You can lead 1,000 people. That's it. As long as you're fit and able. That's it. That's it. You look at the woman. You look up at the woman in disbelief. I mean, so I guess. So, he didn't really fill me in on Wendell. So, I'm guessing he's actually dead. I'm guessing he is dead. I'm assuming these are supposed to be the same person, Doc. So you didn't really fill me in on Wendell, so I'm guessing he is dead then. Yes. That's pretty sad. You had a good thing going with him. How come you're not sad? Nina, I really have no idea what is going on. I got shot in the chest with an arrow with a crossbow bolt. Pretty sure I died as well. And my school was blown to smithereens? I wanna see if smithereens is actually a real word. What is EENS? Smithereens. Not sure I can figure out how to be sad right now. Nina's crazy. She's a crazy goddess. Nina, I really have no idea what's going on. I got shot in the chest with a crossbow bolt. I'm pretty sure I died as well. And my school was blown into smithereens. Not sure I can figure out how to be sad right now. I apologize. You'll get your chance later. Right now though, you should get some rest. You look like you've been through hell and have no idea. Alright, Nina. Alright, Nina. Show me the way. Nina takes you through the palace and shows you to your rooms. You have an entire palace to yourself. Sick. We didn't really earn this. To say that you're surprised is an understatement. Yeah, I'm extraordinarily surprised. You got shot in the chest and died, and then we earned a palace in some god empire. Alright, well, thanks, Nina. I am going to get some sleep. Wake me up if you need me or something. Well, thanks, Nina. I'm gonna get some sleep. Wake me up if you need me or something. Sure thing. Have fun sleeping. You close your door and lie in your bed. With a groaning sigh, you begin to think about what all this means. What the hell is going on? You do it, AI. I don't even know where to begin. This is not the Harry Potter tale that I thought I was getting into. In a few hours, you fall into an uneasy sleep. You dream of the fire, the heat, the pain, and when you wake up, in a panic. Keep going. You look at the windows and see that it's still night. You're in your bed, not a pile of ash, not in pain, and definitely not dead. You decide to head outside and walk the palace grounds and see if there is anyone more sane than Nina to talk to. 'Cause Nina is nuts. decide to head outside and walk the palace grounds and see if there's anyone more sane than Nina to talk to. You search every room, room after room. There's no one around until you get to the gym. Why does this palace have a gym? There you see 3 figures. They look like teenagers. Hey! And this music is just getting weird. Alright, hey, are you the only ones here? You ask one of them. Yeah, we are. What's going on? Where are all the guards? I don't know, they took everyone away. Of the other team's response. Hey! Delicate, what's going on, buddy? Merry Christmas to you, too. Hey, thanks for dropping in. Yeah, we're just doing some weird AI dungeon. And it's weird. Yeah, it just crossed over to the 26th an hour and a half ago for me. So it was yesterday for me, too. But yeah, happy holidays. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, no worries. You got me. I don't really celebrate holidays anyway. I just think they're days. I try to be nice to everybody and do good things for people every day. Holidays are just weird days that you're supposed to do it, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna keep looking around. There has got to be someone. Else to talk to. Alright. Yeah, spread the joy, spread the love. What is this music? Alright, I'm gonna go keep looking around. There's gotta be someone else here to talk to. The 3 agree to meet up later in the palace. Without me, I guess. You start to head towards more luxurious quarters when you run into a girl your own age. Hey, please tell me you're not crazy too. She asked. Oh, she asked me. Oh, good. You look at her and try to place her. I think we went to the same school. It was only a few years ago, you respond. AI, take me somewhere. I remember you. You were the dweeb that always followed behind me. Wait, are you Jane? Oh no. I remember you too. We went to the same school. It was only a few years ago. Yeah, well, I have been called a dweeb since then, so let's just go our separate ways. What? I didn't call you a dweeb, you called me a dweeb. Oh, maybe I did call her a dweeb. Okay, I think we're dead. I think we're in purgatory. This isn't a good time. You try to open your mouth and respond, then close it and stop. Yeah, let's go find something to do. What? No. Try again. Yeah, I haven't been called a dweeb since I have to get to my uncle's quarters. Yeah, me too. Let's go this way. You're going down the hallway that leads into the bowels of the palace. I wonder why they call it the bowels. Hey Jane, do you know why they call it the bowels of the palace? Hey Jane, do you know why they call it the bowels of the palace? Because it's where all the toilets are? No, it's literally where all the walls are. What? You might be onto something there. Two of you head off looking for Jane's uncle for some reason. Along the two of you head off looking for Jane's uncle. Along the way, you come across several soldiers as well as a few people your age. None of them seem to make much sense. Everyone here is crazy. Some are friendly and some are hostile. The first day is a blur. You mostly see guards escorting a few people into cells, mostly people that were hostile to you and made little sense, other than being angry about something. Jane, this place is worse than the mage college. Everyone here is nuts. Yeah, this is some sort of nightmare. I wish my mom would come get me. She's on that new expedition that my dad went on about. I'm not even surprised he sent her, since he always favored her over me. I mean, it's his wife, but you're his daughter. Well, maybe if you were different, your father would have left you here. I mean, he did. Hi, Jane. You're crazy too. I'm going off on my own. Jane leaves you alone with a few strange looks from other captives. The second day is much like the first. No, I'm out of here. You walk to the edge of the palace grounds and look down through the clouds. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. You say as you step off the ledge and begin to fall through the sky. This place is nuts. Get me out of here. You walk to the edge of the palace grounds and look down through the clouds. I'm getting out of here, you say as you step off the ledge and begin to fall through the sky. You wake up in what you assume is the cafeteria. No. You sit up and rub your eyes. Hey, are you awake? No, this better not be Wendell. You hear a familiar voice say, Don't be Wendell. I'm even gonna let the AI do it. Hall? Yeah, I'm up. You look down the table and see Hall and a few other soldiers sitting around the table with several bowls of stew. You should have woke us. We would have saved you some. Do I just keep jumping realities? Is that what's going on? Am I back at a mage college? Am I back at the mage college? Nope, you're at the Royal Academy. You wouldn't believe the things we do to people here. Treason, high crimes, and resisting the king's men. What? What? Can you tell me who I am? Sure thing. You're a king's man. You're the reason why the academy is full of my friends. I'm not a king's man. I'm just a soldier trying to do his duty. And we're going to change that. I am just a boy attending a mage's college. You look around. Everyone at the table with Hall seems to be a soldier. You point them out, but Hall says nothing. Hey, I'm sorry. You seem confused. Can you tell me your name? I don't remember. I don't remember. Can you tell me my name? I don't remember. Can you tell me my name? I'll be happy to tell you your name. But you really should know your own. Please, just tell me. Yeah, we're still here. We started another story, and this is just ridiculous. All smiles and begins. You wake up in a cell. Oh no. A female kobold stands in front of you. She's very pretty. In fact, the only word that comes to mind is cute. What happened? We just keep hopping realities. Alright, Minty. What is happening? Do I just keep jumping realities? This music is... Oh, great. Finish that song. What is happening? Do I just keep jumping realities, you ask? We're in several realities. I'm from a reality where you're dead. Fortunately, I found you, and we can now exist in this reality together, she says while looking at your weapons. You look down and see a dagger at your hip. You grab it and jam it into your chest. Get me out of here. Get me back to real life. You look down and see a dagger at your hip. You grab it and jam it into your chest. The girl screams and falls to the ground. I am dead in my reality, you say. Nothing you can do can surprise me. But in my reality, you're still alive. Continue jamming dagger into your chest. Please get me out of here. You continue to pull the dagger from your chest until you fall to the ground and the dagger is stuck into the ground. Not really what I said, but that's okay. I'm dead in all reality except this one. What do you mean? The dagger saved my life, and it isn't my only weapon. You close your eyes and die again. Why would a king save a boy from death? I don't know. But can we figure it out? You have died. Oh, yeah. Please let us just be permadead. No. You open your eyes and look around. You're in a room with several other people. In the middle of a large book. You all walk over to it and line up. Please tell me I am back at the Mage College. No, we're back at the Royal Academy. Please tell me I'm back at the Mage College, you say. You're at the Royal Academy. The book is a great Lich Lord's compendium of necromancy, a voice says. You palm your face. I have to go through this page by page, you ask? Yes, this is the book you are looking for. You have returned it to the right place. No, you don't understand. I am just a boy attending Mage College. I just want to go back. The soldier grabs your shoulder and looks into your eyes. You have the soul of a warrior. Please, you've been corrupted by the evil of the book. You've been chosen to take it. The rest of the class is waiting for you on the other side. Go now, or you will meet the same fate as your former self. You take a deep breath and step forward. The book begins to turn pages. What's gonna happen to me? I don't think we're ever gonna get back to the Mage College. Can I be saved, you ask? The soldier turns away from you. You can try. Take me away, AI. We can try. The fate of the world is in your hands. No, it's not. No. I don't want it. I just wanna learn spells. I wasn't even very good. Wasn't even a very good student. What do you want to become when you grow up? A mage. Then become one. The book turns more pages. You look around for a way to get out. All the soldiers are smiling oddly. You notice that the cell is layered with dust. It must be hundreds of years since anyone was in here. You look down at your hands. They are very muscular from all the time you spend killing. Yeah, I've been killing myself over and over. Hey, soldier. Any way I can get executed here? What? No, the Emperor only allows people to be killed if they've committed a crime. He let out a sigh of relief. No. I want to be killed. We'll pickpocket. Pickpocket the soldier. You reach into the cell and pick the guard's armor. He doesn't even realize until you've already escaped. What? Jump off the top of the castle. I need to die. I just want to be back at the mage school. You jump off the top of the castle and free fall for what seems like forever. Yes, please. Crash into the ground. You hit the ground running. No! You have no idea where you are, but you need to keep going. You travel down the road for what seems like days, but really only a few hours. Look for anyone who can point you in the direction of the Mage College. Let me see if I can find some more music here. You find a carriage being attacked by raiders. You run over and scare them off with your presence. Please, get me to the Maid College. I beg of you, the driver cries. No, me. Sir. Please. Take me to the Mage College. I don't know where it is. It's north of here, past the forest. You thank him and run over to the carriage. Please, sir, I beg of you, take me with you. I have no money, but I assure you that I am a mage. I'm sure you could use my help. I'll even split the fare with you. I just need to get to the college. Alright. This story is getting a little weird, wild, and out of hand. And I might only go for another like 30 minutes or so. So I've been streaming for like 6 hours. Well, just a synopsis of what happened. We started in a Harry Potter-esque world, and there was a bunch of weird stuff going on. We were just a little boy attending some mage school with our friend Wendell, and Wendell believed that we had a crush on his sister. But then we went to class, didn't learn anything in class. Some more weird stuff happened. We kept trying to tell people weird stuff was happening. No one would pay any attention to it. And then we're like, okay, we're gonna figure out what's going on. We're gonna sneak out of the dorms at night. So we sneak out at night, and then there's like a fireball that starts going through the sky that crashes into part of the school, blows half the school up. And then I'm like, okay, we're running down the hallway to go take a look, and then someone just shoots a crossbow bolt into our chest, and we die. And then we wake up, and we're in some crazy like heaven world, and this goddess named Nina is like, you're gonna take over and be in charge of all these people. They need your help. And then I'm like, no, we are little mage boy. We just want to be a little mage boy. And she's like, okay. And so she's like kind of like imprisoned us at this palace without saying that. So we wandered around for a couple days at the palace. Nothing really happened. And so we decided to jump off of the edge of the palace and die. Then we woke up at the Royal Academy, and we're like, we don't want to be here. So like we went to sleep, woke up, and some kobold lady was like talking to us. So we stabbed ourselves in the chest. Then we woke up back at the Royal Academy. It's just been like, we can't get back to where we started. You hop in the carriage and shove the driver out. You take the reins in your hand and begin heading north to the Mage College. You hop in the carriage and shove the driver out. You take the reins in your hands and begin heading north to the Mage College. Thank you, sir. I can see the college from here. I'm very lucky. You wish him well and continue on your way. Just get there. Just get me to the Mage College. Adam Sandler, the time traveler. The AI Dungeon loves to do weird stuff. The countryside is eerie. You don't know where you are, so you ask the driver. I threw the driver out. Which question? You asked what happened, and I gave you like a humongous synopsis. I literally explained the whole story. Oh, let's see. I have to reread your paragraph question. How weird did it come from 1 to 10? 1 being able to talk, and 10 being summoned. Okay, I see. I read that differently. I didn't read that as a question. I'd say it's like a 7 or an 8. It's not like ultra weird, but it's been pretty weird. And we just can't get back to where we were. Yes, I'm lucky too. I'm in the middle of nowhere, but I'm safe. You arrive back at the Mage College. You wonder why you were brought here. But you're more concerned about getting your mind off the situation. The college is much larger than the one it's not even the same one. Yeah, I was doing a lot of work at the beginning, but I'm getting a little burnt because I've been streaming for like 6 hours. So I'm just kind of running with it. I'm just kind of running along with it at this point. Yeah, if I was gonna go for a lot longer, I'd keep editing a little bit more. But I think we're gonna end pretty soon. I think, because I have to make dinner and eat. I'm hungry. I'm probably gonna try it tomorrow. Like I said, I got a lot of stuff I need to wrap up today. I have to cook, and do a bunch of things. But I'm gonna finish this up, and then maybe tomorrow I'll look at it. But I promise I will. I really will. The college is much larger than the one you've been to before. This isn't even the same Mage College. You say, beginning to cry, because I am beginning to cry. Yeah, I have to look into that too. Like I said, I have a bunch of things I need to do. If I can, I'm not sure I'll have the option, because they prioritize streamers with high view to give them that multi option. But if I can, I will. I'll send them an email. And it may not happen by tomorrow. But I'm not gonna be doing AI Dungeon tomorrow either. I won't do AI Dungeon for like a week. I play a bunch of other games generally, but I think I'm gonna try to do AI Dungeon once a week or once every 2 weeks. Cause I just like having fun with it. This isn't even the same Mage College, you say, beginning to cry. You run into one of the guardsmen. Hello, you are here to pick up a student? No, I'm afraid I was brought here. The guard looks at you and waves his arms. Can I enroll at this Mage College? I don't know. I have a bunch of stuff on my plate. I'm a busy boy. But I'll eventually take a look at it. I got a whole bunch of stuff on my list. Yes you can. But you'll have to wait a while, and we don't accept many people. Can you tell me what's been going on here? I've heard rumors that the Necromancer has been defeated. The Necromancer has been defeated, but there are still threats in this world. Yeah, like I said, I'm busy. I have like 500 Steam games. I'm playing through all of Final Fantasy VII right now. And I have a bunch of other stuff on the list. We were casting spells at the beginning of this story. Things just went all screwy, and it didn't get to go the way I wanted it to go. You mean the Gnolls? Yes, they're still around. But there are some other things. Like what? I'd rather not say. The guard looks at you as if to say, you should already know what. But I don't, you cry. Well then, I can't tell you. Alright. Cast Meteor. On the Mage College. You pick up a piece of rubble and hurl it at the guard. He doesn't even have time to raise his shield before you hit him in the chest, and he's sent flying several feet through the air. Hydration. Thank you, sir. Look, I just want to go back home and study magic at my mage college. Why will no one help me? Okay. You have a good one, Minty. I'm probably gonna hop off in a few minutes, so you're not gonna miss much. And you can check out the last AI Dungeon playthrough too, and it's up on YouTube. If I think that one has a couple parts that got muted. So if you go to YouTube, which there's a link down below, you can find that AI Dungeon playthrough. And that one's pretty cool. I made a map and stuff for that one, and that one turned out really good actually. It's called like Let's Build a Fantasy World, I believe is what I called it. Look, I just want to go back home and study magic at my mage college. Why will no one help me? You cast another spell, and this time your hand goes through his chest, and he stops breathing forever. Man, our guy just lost it. You keep casting as more guardsmen rush in, but you're trying to extinguish them all with flame. Cast. Let's see. Fire breath on all the guards. Oh, gotta go back. Everything catches on fire. Unfortunately, you're still casting and you accidentally blow yourself up in the process. Let me guess. We're gonna die and wake up another place. You're not really sure what the desired effect is. You are already a goner, but perhaps it made the guards less complacent. That we're dead? Either way, the whole place is ablaze and you collapse on the ground. You don't die immediately, and it's all you can do to breathe, but you eventually the flames die down enough that you're able to crawl your way out of the city and back home. We're really gonna make it back home? You crawl for miles and miles, and eventually see your Mage College. You made it home. You crawl for miles and miles, and eventually you see your Mage College. You made it home. You never wanted to leave in the first place. You die. The end. You crawl to your college and eventually you make it inside. You find the head mages that ran the college before the invasion. And we don't die. Please help me. I want to continue learning magic. see Mr. P, who notices you crawling, and he casts level 99 death on you. That's not even my name. That's not even my name. You see Mr. P, who notices you crawling up, and he casts level 99 death on you. Goodbye, LZ. You are a promising wizard. You die. The end. The end. That was the worst story in the world. I just wanted to be a wizard, Harry. That's all I wanted. I just wanted to be a wizard. Why couldn't we just be a wizard? Oh, Lord. Well, to everybody who's still here after that nonsensical adventure, and the first one was cool for a while, and then it just started getting crazy. But it was still fun. We went for 6 hours and 15 minutes. Everybody get a stretch in while we're ending. Have some water and stuff. But thank you guys for watching. We might do this more often. We might do this like once a week or once every 2 weeks or something like that. But tomorrow, we're gonna finish Final Fantasy VII. We've got like, I think we can finish it in one sitting. We got like 6 to 8 hours to go. Maybe, yeah, I think we should be able to finish it up. So we'll do that tomorrow, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Come hang out. Come see the ending to Final Fantasy, the original Final Fantasy VII. It'll probably be epic. Really good story. Really good so far. So I'm expecting it to be awesome, because I don't remember it at all from when I was a kid. So we'll do that, and then Sunday we're going to just have to figure out what we're doing. We'll find something fun for Sunday, and then on Monday, because we're going to be done with Final Fantasy VII, we'll start a new big game. I think we might be doing Alien Isolation, and that'll be like 2 or 3 parts, because I think it's like 20 hours or something like that. So Alien Isolation starts on Monday, I think. That's kind of my plan. I'm not sure if it will happen or not, but I think that's my plan. If not, we'll do something else. And then Sunday is Final Fantasy. Is that right? Or it's today? Saturday. Okay, yeah. Sunday is Sunday's something else. We'll figure something for Sunday, and then tonight we'll do Final Fantasy Saturday. And I think that's it. I think that's the plan. But thank you guys, as always. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for following. I had a couple new followers today. We had Minty, who was popping in back and forth, giving me all sorts of tips. Thank you, Minty. Loved having you. And we had Potter. Potter was very helpful, gave me some good tips too, and which will probably improve our AI dungeon experience next time. So I'm gonna screw around with it and figure out how to play with all the new options after they gave me some tips today. So that's the plan. Be good out there, everybody. Hug your moms. Do something nice for someone. Enjoy the holidays. Have a good time. Life's great. And if you need a good community, a positive group of people to come hang out with, go down there. Go down the little About tab, or even let's do this. There's the Discord. Let me see if I remember how my YouTube one. And there's the YouTube. I dump all my streams on the YouTube. Check that out if you're interested. There's another AI Dungeon one on there from last week that actually turned out way better than either of the stories today. It was just a general fantasy, medieval fantasy world about an orphan boy who becomes the chosen one. Pretty typical story. But it was really good. I really enjoyed that one. So go check that out. We drew a little map for that one too. So if you're interested, that's there. Yeah, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a good day, guys. Have a good night. Have good work. Or whatever you're experiencing. Just be good out there. I love you guys. Take care.